Refresh. Refresh. There you go. Hey. It's in orange. How's it going?
That's a fat. No, not even. It was like a semi-good nap. How are y'all though?
1 second. Lord,
I did not just get up from a nap, so.
Hey yo.
Hey. Let me just set up the game real quick and
Here I am, physically unable to take nap.
how dare, sir.
Damn. How dare you, sir? Did you even try?
Bitch, you even try?
Why the fuck you lie?
Also, Ronan, I updated Leif's PNG again.
Again.
I have a problem.
Nah, I feel that.
I mean, to be fair, the only PNG here that hasn't been updated is Morgan's.
I'm back. Welcome back. I added her little tail this time.
I have no control over Morgan's appearance.
Not with that attitude.
You drew him. You're the one that drew.
Maybe if you ask your artist.
Oh, apparently my face isn't showing. Hold on.
I'm worried if I tell her to draw the hat, she's gonna be like, "No, I don't want him to look like a yeehaw person."
He is gonna look like a yeehaw person.
Yeeky person?
Just by the very nature of having that hat, he looks like a yeehaw person.
It's not a cowboy hat.
Any hat that has a brim that's like big is a yeehaw hat.
Oh, a sombrero?
Yes.
No. I say as I turn to look at the sombrero that's hanging up in my room. That does not belong to me.
There we go. There I am.
A sombrero, you say?
Sombrero.
On
Guys,
one side of my room is my slouch hat and my fedora. On the other side is a fucking sombrero.
Did you say a fedora? You own a fedora?
I own a fedora and I own a trilby, but I have not worn the trilby in well over a decade.
What's a trilby?
So a fedora is a wide-brimmed hat. A trilby is the same hat but with a small brim.
And now I know.
The more you know.
Guys, I have to
Knowing
talk.
the battle.
I see. Look, howdy, y'all.
I have to
What
talk.
happened?
I have to talk about flat Earth theory.
I'm about to get really upset, aren't I?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go deaf again, thank you.
So,
Bye, Hook. Bye, Hook.
so this week my boss wasn't here, and I was basically done with my project for the internship. So I was like, I'm just gonna hang out in the control room. So operators are basically, you get the whole variety of different type of, I'm talking like different type of people. So I remember I went in there and like they had me sit next to this really nice guy. And he's like, dude, he's like a really wise dude. He's like teaching me like everything about his unit. And then like everybody says that he's like one of the best operators because he just really knows his stuff and he's like really reliable. And I remember like, so in the control room, they're basically there for like 12 hours. So to pass the time, they just usually have conversations, and they're not really busy because all they have to do is just look at the screen. If something is like going, like they just fix anything that looks off. So it's like, oh, this valve has to be closed. Okay, I'll just click close. That's basically what they do all day. So I remember we're having a conversation to pass the time, and this other dude was like, so what do you think about the Earth? And I was like, what do you mean about the Earth? He was like, he makes the shape of a circle, like it's like the shape of the Earth. And then he was like, like flat Earth, what do you think about that? And I was like, why? Is there like people who think like that? And then he like motions over to the guy who I was sitting next to this entire time. This really wise dude that was teaching me everything about his unit. And this dude's like, by the way, he's in his like, what, 50s? So like, he's like older. So then like, the dude, he starts explaining to me about flat Earth theory. And it's just like, he says, it's not, I don't believe it's flat. It's more like a mound. I'm gonna use Roll 20 to draw what I'm talking about. Is there an empty space? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bottom right. Okay, so the Earth is this like dome, and like in the center is the North Pole, and at the end it's Antarctica. And like he says, we've never been there. We can't cross it because it's too cold. And then I said, well, okay, what about the scientists living there? And like the edge. And then he said, like, so far the scientists only live at like the tip of like Antarctica, but it's too cold to go visit anymore. And so I was like,
You're
okay.
drawing a nipple.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I want you to know there is not a single thing you've said so far that hasn't annoyed me about this specific topic.
Hasn't or has?
I got lost after the whole circle thing, and then it was just white noise from there.
So my brain just went click.
And so anyways, like, okay, so I was like, okay, so like how does day and night work? And he said that like, so within this dome there's like a firmament, which means like, so all the sun and like the sun, the moon, all the stars are inside this little like dome. And then I asked, okay, so what's like beyond that? Like beyond, like, there's like no, if everything is inside the little firmament. And he was like, we don't know, it's just death, that's the only thing that's out there. And then so after that he was like helping me, like he was explaining to me how like day and night work. So say I'm gonna have this circle, so say you're looking like top down into this like little circle. So he said like the sun and the moon. He said the sun and the moon, they travel, they like go like in a circle around the mound.
I am refusing to believe you had this I can't. My brain does not want to believe that you're having this conversation with this man. Please.
Dude, he's like, yeah. So anyway, he's like, so I start, because I ask him questions. He has an answer for everything. So I was like, okay, so like, what causes, seasons? And he was like, okay, so the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn? And I was like, yeah. So he was like trying to describe to me like the sun travels in like a little, like it travels up and down. So I just drew it. It's like kind of like a squiggle. He's like, that's what gives you your season. So if it's closer to the north, or the North Pole, which is the center, you get summer for the northern hemisphere. And then like if you get
I'm deafening myself. Goodbye.
And then
I think this 50-year-old man just gave me brain herpes with this.
And so then like it's more colder in the winter when the sun's like furthest away from the center. And I was like, okay, I can see where that's coming from. I can see where you're coming
he
from.
actually deafened himself.
And
You did not want to hear this.
Also, Ronan, you still have Batman Arkham Origins up.
Oh, fuck me. I knew I was forgetting something.
I got you, fam. I got you.
Okay, so after that, I asked him, it's like, okay, so what about, like the pictures of like, the Earth from space? He was like, that didn't happen. Like the whole going into space, he was like, we can't do that. Like we're not capable as humans of doing that. And then so it was like he was like telling me that it was a story made up by them. Like it was all made up by them. And I was like, who is them? He was like, Illuminati. I was like, what? Okay.
I part of me really wants to just be like, I call bullshit. There's no way this conversation happened. People aren't like this. But I've known you for long enough that I can 100% believe that you ran into a person that had this conversation.
Yeah. Dude, like I worked with him for 4 days. Wisest dude ever. Like he gave me life advice on everything. Like how to live my life and like how I should like go about like how I think of others, how I think of myself. But anyway, back to the story because there's more.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I would lose my job if I worked with this man for 1 day. Because I generally don't like to outright insult people for their beliefs, but in my initial shock, I don't think there's anything that would be able to stop me from going, "You're a fucking moron."
Oh no, you wouldn't lose your job if you're an operator. Like they talk shit to each other. Like everybody was getting on him. Like, so yeah. So back to where I was. So, and then on top of that, then people start chiming in. Some of them are just like, yeah, I don't believe, like we went to the moon or whatever. And and I remember like the shift lead, like, because I thought he was like a pretty smart dude, and I was like, wait, you don't believe we went to the moon? He was like, I know we went into space, but I don't believe we've put a man on the moon. And he's like, because he said like we're not smart enough to calculate, because we can send a man to the moon, but we can't bring him back because we're not smart enough to calculate to get like the rocket ship out of the gravity of the moon. And then
Fuck.
I was about to say, like, how do you think we calculated how we got off the Earth? But anyway.
Like the gravity of escaping Earth is harder than escaping
the moon. Yeah, anyway. So like then it came to the topic because this same dude who believes in this like mound Earth theory does not believe in gravity. And I was like, whoa. He's like, it's because I can't see it, so it doesn't exist. Like it doesn't.
And these people are engineers?
No, I'm the only engineer in this.
Okay, thank God.
No, these are operators. No, these are operators. So anyway, so then we start having a conversation about gravity, and then just like I asked him, what do you think is keeping us on the Earth? And he was like, our weight.
What causes weight, big boy? What the fuck?
Because he was like, you try explaining to me how it makes sense that the sun is just sitting there in space. And we were trying to explain to him, like, no, the sun is moving. It's constantly moving. The Earth is moving. Solar system is moving. And he was like, I don't believe that. We are not always, like, moving, because he doesn't believe that the mound rotates. So, like, he says, like, if we were constantly moving, if this Earth was rotating, then how come when we jump, we don't, like, go all the way, like, like get thrown off.
This is not no inertia works.
So we were then we had a whole like 30-minute conversation about like if you were to be in a car, you throw a tennis ball, obviously the tennis ball is going to be moving with the car. And he says like he just guessed like it just doesn't make sense. Like that's what his response is to gravity. So then we like after that we came to like the topic of like, okay, so like the sun and the moon's like, well, are they like, aren't they spheres? And I was like, no, they are discs. And then on top of that, he said the moon is not a rock. It's gas, like really condensed gas, like really dense gas.
So a star.
And then yeah. So then we asked him like, okay, so if you don't believe in gravity, how is like this moon and the sun moving? And he said it's the wind. So we were like, so you think that like this wind that's blowing around the sun and the moon is constantly like doing at the same direction every day, every minute, this like the exact direction, exact speed? He was like, yep. and then we were asking him like, okay, so like we went to the topic of like the ocean, high tide, low tide, and he was like, okay, so gravity doesn't exist, like how do you explain tides? And he was like, so his explanation was like, so that feeling whenever you're like driving or like a truck, like a really big truck drives past you and you feel like the draft? And he said that's how tides happen. The wind of the sun and the moon moving is what causes like the tides to happen. And so like, and then
Odin, can we go back to playing Batman?
This is why I tell you guys to drop in early.
Yeah, and then so one of the last things like we talked about is like, okay, so how do like clouds float or not? Like how are the clouds in the sky? What's holding them up? And he's like, they just float. And I was like, what do you mean they just float?
They just float.
Yeah, and then like I remember like throughout like the week he was like kids, like not kids, but like
I see you in there, Icy. Oh, it's not Batman time.
People these days, he was like, people these days just don't have common sense. Like, they need to teach, if they taught these kids the real truth. He's like, we need to teach these kids the truth. And I remember just this one operator was so pissed off at him. He's like, you really want teachers to teach kids nowadays that these magical discs are what's like fucking blowing around and like rotating around the earth. And pretty much it. Yeah, also, yeah, one last thing is that like he showed me, he has this diagram in his locker, and it's like a cardboard circle with the Big Dipper, and it's like at nighttime you can like, depending on the month or depending where the North Star or the Big Dipper is, you can see what time of the night it is. And it's just, yeah, that's pretty.
This is reminding me of that one person that was just like, space isn't real. The sky is a giant mesh net that God hangs the sun and the moon on. And I'm just sitting here like, wow, you're an idiot.
Dude, yeah, and it's crazy because he's a really smart dude. Like, I'm talking really smart dude. Like, he's like, so his unit that he works on is like a very like, it's a very troublesome unit because it's like 50 years old. Like, the equipment is 50 years old. And just 5 minutes of rain is like enough to send it into like a haywire. Like if one tank fills up, it'll just catch on fire. Like, it's a very hard unit to run. So you have like the smartest people who run that unit. So it's like, he's a very smart dude. It's just like, I just cannot believe that this smart of a dude is a flat earther.
That said, I feel it important to say, hi chat, nobody in this stream believes any of what Meimay's coworker believes.
Is it done? Or do I have to finish this video?
Help.
Hook made the smart choice. He's like, I am not, no, just no.
Listen, I'm saving my brain cells, okay? You can just, die over there.
You need them. You need them.
Yeah, it's just hilarious. He's legit one of the wisest dude I've ever met in my life. Like, but that was just so funny to me. Like,
this is like hand for hand the moment where Sherlock from the show Sherlock was just like, yeah, who cares if the sun goes around the moon or whatever? It's not important.
You can be the wisest and most intelligent person ever, but you can also be stupid.
You can also be ignorant as fuck. I love waking up and I'm like, hey, you guys, what's up? And Meimay's like, let me tell you about the man who told me about the earth is a mound.
Yeah, this is the first poison that you drip into Orange's ears right after they wake up.
I was hoping we would start D&D, but now I'm having some sort of thing going on. So it's like
crisis. Is the earth a mound?
Having second thoughts, my guy.
Oh my god!
No, but the dude, he constantly kept saying like people just don't want to accept the truth. And I kept asking him all the theories that he believed, and he's just like, be careful what you ask for because once you learn the truth, there's no going back.
Oh my god!
I just feel like, all right, bro, pull out proof. Show me your proof.
No, he like legit he would show me his websites that he looked up in it, or not website, but like his notes that he took. And I was like, okay, wow.
Notes aren't proof.
Yeah, it's like pulling up with random notes. Like that's not exactly proof.
It's more like his observations that he noticed or something.
Also, thank you for the hydrates.
Like writing an essay and going, yeah, but I read on Wikipedia. They're not going to accept that.
Wasn't there a flat earther dude that was gonna build a rocket and fly to see if the earth is round or not?
Yeah,
Somebody said they wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're allowed to do that because that would kill them, most likely. And I'm pretty sure that was a Florida. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a Florida dude because I remember that story.
Yeah.
Oh, of course it's Florida.
And find out.
Florida man shoots himself under a rocket.
That's enough time spent on that. D&D, Ronan, take it away.
Yeah, I was about to start. Alright. Hello everybody, I am Ronan Quincy, half-gen cafe manager VTuber. I just came from playing Batman for 3 hours and now I'm stuck here with these gibbos. I'm just kidding.
You're stuck with us.
I'm stuck with y'all. I hate it. Just kidding. As for what I'm doing, what I'm doing this week, tomorrow is a special day. Tomorrow is one of our cafe mates, Neon's birthday. We're going to be celebrating by, well, I'll be streaming around, 5-6 p.m. CST to grab people, gather people around. I might do something. I might be just chatting. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just there to gather people, and then I'm gonna raid into Neon's birthday stream. I'll still be in the cafe. A bunch of other people are gonna be there as well. We're gonna be playing party games, but it's just gonna be, the only difference is that Neon is the one streaming because it's their birthday. Why not? Yeah, so that's tomorrow. Gonna be playing party games. I don't know if Sunday is my off day, so that's one thing. I have not planned next week just yet, but I might be playing Siege with a bunch of people, and I think that's pretty much all I have in the plans at the moment. But yeah, probably more Batman and other games that I have yet to plan out. But yeah, that's been me. Daft, if you wanna.
Hi, I'm Daftpython, and oh my god, my head hurts.
The mood.
Welcome.
You can find me on Twitter at Daftpython, on Twitch at twitch.tv/Daftpython. I don't have anything going on. I'm here with Ronan when he plays Batman. Icy joins us. It's great. We talk shit about shit and fun. Outside of that, I just hope the conversation we just had does not continue. Meimay, please take it away.
Anyway, to continue the conversation.
Good God.
My mic was muted, but I screamed.
Daft left.
Disconnect.
Fucking Daft.
Who disconnected?
Oh man. Okay, so I'm Meimay. I do art. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Instagram at imbuart. Instagram. I also have a YouTube, but I have not uploaded in a long time. But please give me views. And lastly, I must say that I'm an engineer and I work with people who think the Earth is flat.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I love working at a plant. I hope I work there forever. Anyway, on to Orange.
Hi. Ow! I just hit my knee.
Hey.
My God. Orange out here trying to wake themselves up.
Right? Look, I just woke up from a nap. It's been a day. Today's been a long day. But my name is Orange Luck. You can find me everywhere under the same name, OrangeLuck725. You can find me on TikTok, Twitter, Twitch. I stream when I remember to.
You know the thing.
And I make the arts.
Aren't you streaming a horror game?
Oh yeah, I've been playing a horror game recently. A soul is joining me because we're baby back bitches. If you like to watch someone cry and freak out, my stream's the one for you. I'm still tired. Hook, your turn.
Alright. My name is Hook at Hookening everywhere. YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. I stream a variety of games. I'm a 3D artist that I also stream. I'm also making my own video game called Kalana's Misery, and it's a visual novel slash turn-based. And I'm making my own tabletop game, which is based off of my lore. So yeah, I'll carry it over to you, Ronan.
Hey, nice. All right. So we're gonna be starting our 10th session. Goddamn. So just a reminder. Next, session is gonna be on the August 5th, and after that on the August 12th. Okay. We're gonna be off for a week because
Why?
Because the next week I'm gonna be working and I need time to process all that.
Shouldn't it be the 19th?
No, the 12th, as in I just want to.
Because 19th is the week, your first week. 12th is the last. Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking more like, I was like, okay, I need some time to think about it, but I guess I could make it a 19th.
You just need some me time.
Me time, yes. I guess I could, because the 19 is just like up in the air for me, because it's like if I have time, I'll manage it. Because I don't even know what my schedule is going to be like, so I don't even know if you're going to have it on the Fridays at all. I'll try to manage it and see how it goes.
Sorry about that.
Very good. But yeah, the Friday on the August 5th is our like we're having the session on there. But after that, it's gonna be a little iffy because I'm gonna be rescheduling stuff because I start work on the 15th, and I don't know what kind of schedule it's gonna be or the workload or anything like that. So I'm just putting that out there. There's gonna be a few schedule changes coming up. Of course, I'll ask you guys what works for everybody here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. What is... Oh, I heard like some rumbling outside the door. What's happening?
It's the defilement. Run!
The after.
Run, bitch, run!
Yeah. All right. With that said, I can... Last time, now help me out with this one because I may have a few details skewed.
I wrote down everything.
Please, because my dumbass forgot to write down a summary. I think I should do like a summary thing like right after a session, because like Meimay does with hers. Because doing this right before a session is a lot of work because I'm doing other shit as well.
I like how we've been doing this like pretty consistently for 9 weeks, and then at week 10 we just fucking hobble it with the fucking
Yep.
the summary.
It's the
Crash and burn.
week 10 is the one that burns everything. All right. Okay. I'm legit trying to think like what happened last session.
What had happened?
What happened was.
I wrote random little tidbits of notes down.
What was the first thing you remember?
We learned more about 70.
Yeah, we learned more about 70. 70 told us about his dream.
Oh,
we all had a moment.
Leif fell into a hole.
We don't talk about when Leif fell in the hole.
Oh yeah, you
I
guys
always want to talk about when Leif fell into that hole.
I could be your wife for 25 gold.
Good God. I remember. Okay, so you guys were at the guild. You guys. Oh yeah. Okay, you guys were at the guild. You guys talked about each of those. Well, 70 came out with the details about his dream. You guys talked about 70 and what their deal is. 70, did you reveal about your past or just the dream? I forget.
Both.
Both, okay.
He talked about his commanders.
Commanders and the various different commanders that he lost or that it lost. I think that's what 70 goes
It doesn't matter. Like,
okay.
But it prefers like it because that's how it sees itself.
Machine, yeah. How they like explain how like each commander came in and died in front of 70, and that's why they prefer. What was the thing about 70 using long range attacks?
Yes.
It's like they prefer a way of fighting is long range, so they're
like long to short range, anything to like get away from enemies, but also attack. So.
And Leif having a little heart to heart with 70, but thinking like they screwed up or something. Immediately
yeah, Leif thought they fucked up. They're like, oh no.
Ran.
Oh no, I fucked.
Yeah, went back to their room, and then immediately after slamming the door open and then running down the stairs, crashing through the floorboards.
Jumping the last 2 steps, and then just whoop, running to the floorboard.
Through the floorboards.
Hey Ronan, remember when I said Leif is becoming the punching bag?
Yep.
Not fair.
Oh, this would be if Leif threw themselves in front of the fist.
Ran into a sword.
Perfect placement.
At least the
ran
other
to his knife 10 times.
At least in the other session, 70 opened the door and got hit.
Oh my God. Yeah, that happened. Wait, Leif, who did you want to talk about when you crashed down?
I want to check on Morgan because the whole dog thing and everything. Just wanted to make sure he was holding up okay.
I like how you keep calling it the dog thing, even though it's definitely a wolf and they are two different
it's because
animals.
I kept saying
It's a
dog.
heckin' good boy. It's a heckin' good boy.
One, it was a girl, and two, it's dead. So
It's a
He's
heckin'
dead.
good doggo.
She's dead.
What? Why did you say that?
Why would you say that? But yeah, following that,
we went to go see Dragon.
Yeah, right after you guys went to see Dragon, I had a talk to. I'm trying to remember what did Dragon talk about with y'all. Oh yeah, so you guys had a little itty bitty lie in front of Matthias, who Dragon said shouldn't know that you guys work for Dragon because he's been compromised. Let's see. And
there was a whole moment with Meimay where they're like, huh? I don't get it. I'll be your wife for 25 gold.
I'll be your wife for 25 gold. Yeah, that whole situation with Dragon going beat red, thinking about the fact that you guys have to facilitate a play that would basically a play about HuiYing and Dragon somehow be with a bride to be or something like that, fiancés in that show, or Dragon said that Matthias went around and telling all the important people in the noble sector that Dragon is planning a play, and only the most important people are invited. And basically putting like Dragon into a political corner in a sense, where he has to now invite all these nobles that are like egging on to join, to basically come and watch. And now he's asking you guys to run a play for him.
Speaking about Dragon, I think there's like a bit information, tiny bit information where I think Gunan talks about how like he worked with the group at a very young age.
Yeah, it was also revealed when that was actually the night before when HuiYing was with Gunan. Oh no, it was on the morning when Leif was not Leif. Leif and Morgan were talking to 70 upstairs, and HuiYing was with the Gunan by themselves eating breakfast. I believe that's how it was, and Gunan revealed that the Dragon worked with the adventuring party where he worked with HuiYing's mother for a little bit in the adventuring party, and he was very young. It was like around 10, something like that. And he was in an adventuring party back then. It was him, HuiYing's mother, and Gunan, and a bunch of other people he revealed. And he already told you guys. Oh yeah, that was like long ago. His real name. After robot surgery. I have a PhD. Yes, I'm a doctor with a PhD.
This flat earth PhD.
Flat earth. I'm a flat earther with a PhD. I have a PhD in flat earth. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Leif, I believe, after the whole play situation, like Dragon revealed that it's like, okay, you need to facilitate a play for him. Leif, I believe you said your theater would be able to run the show.
Yes.
And that was one place that you guys would go. Another place was to deal with Semini's issue with his dream. I believe Leif's aunt, Leif mentioned that their aunt can deal with that, because the aunt deal with all kinds of like mystic stuff, dreams and palm reading and stuff like that. And the third option was, Dragon told HuiYing to keep an eye on Matthias, so HuiYing can go back to work and just basically keep an eye on him, what is he up to and such. And you guys went over to Leif's aunt's place, where Leif's aunt, you guys met the this really pulpy old tiefling. I don't know the best way to describe.
She's thick.
She's thick.
Thick.
She invites you guys in, and at first, she does this like whole flair of explaining of like little things that like describing about you guys and like doing the little flair that every palm reader does. But then once you guys mention that you guys are dealing with demons here, her expression changes and basically becomes a little more relaxed than serious. And then she was like, "Oh, you guys are dealing with demons," and then tells everybody to clear up, pulls out a pocket from her pocket, this handful of black sand, and just throws it towards 70, at which point everything turns to black.
Well, yeah, it's black powder.
Black powder.
It's the white powder.
I didn't know Randall was in the room.
It's the white powder.
Takes out a can of spray paint, just starts rattle canning just a paint job on 70.
All right.
You look so sick after this, my guy.
All right.
What's the big deal with this demon? It's nothing. It hasn't done anything yet.
I want the meme. I want the meme of, "Hey, I'm gonna get food. What do you want?" "The souls of the innocent." "A bagel." No! 2 bagels.
All right. You guys are in pitch black. You guys feel, well, absolutely nothing around you, as if floating. You guys can't even see your own bodies. Let's see. I want everybody to roll perception.
Perception.
Said fucking black dust blowing in your eyes. I want to tell me what you can see.
What can you see?
Well, I need to bring out my.
I can't see shit.
Leif's got a concussion.
Oh my god.
Again?
Leave not again.
My aunt threw it right into my eyes. I'm blind.
That's a natural 20, by the way.
I see that. Let me see if I can. Whoa, that's loud.
Oh, I heard it. It scared me.
All right. HuiYing, 70. You guys are okay. Yeah, you guys are walking. You guys feel like you're floating, but okay. Scratch that. You guys are not walking. You guys are floating towards a direction. Not
which is it?
You guys feel like you're floating towards a direction, not voluntarily. You just feel like you guys' bodies are floating towards a direction. Morgan, you see a speck of light far away as you are also floating towards that direction. It's a tiny little dot of light, way far ahead of you. Leif,
can I see anybody around me?
No, it's pitch black.
Cool.
Do you guys do anything?
Morgan's just gonna be like, "Is anybody there?"
Everyone.
Just seeing if his companion can.
Marco.
Everyone hears a slow guttural sound of who here speaks infernal.
Me. Wait, do I?
No.
I feel like I speak like the opposite of infernal.
Wait, Ronan, where do I check to see if I speak infernal?
On your character sheet, it should say languages on the left side.
HuiYing speaks infernal.
Mine does not say anything underneath mine. It just says.
You should, because you're a tiefling.
Did you forget to put it there?
You should, because you're a tiefling. You should know infernal.
We not.
There it is. Okay.
Languages
Yes,
is shit.
I
There you
can
go.
learn infernal. I know infernal.
Okay,
You
HuiYing
can learn.
I know informal.
informal.
I have to say that too.
I'm educated.
HuiYing and Leif, you guys hear what Morgan said, but in a low, guttural, like demonic voice. It's you cannot tell if it's Morgan, but you guys heard that. 70, you hear some foreign language in deep guttural voice speaking to you.
He sounds exactly like a noble.
Bitch.
Well, since it's something 70 doesn't recognize, it would move away from the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn it.
Leif and HuiYing, do you guys respond?
She says, "Why do you sound like that?"
Everybody hears that say, wait, does Morgan speak Infernal?
Oh, I said
Well.
he speaks the opposite of infernal.
Great, because you hear some low girl voice speak back at you the moment you asked that. And Leif, you hear that what HuiYing said, but in a low girl voice. The same tone and everything.
That doesn't sound right.
Lisa, HuiYing, you can speak. You can speak Infernal.
You guys don't know if it's each other speaking.
Oh, I'd be like, who's? Oh, well then I would be like, who's speaking Infernal? Hello.
HuiYing.
Wait, I have a question. So we're speaking common, but it's interpreted as infernal. Or are we speaking infernal?
You guys are speaking in common, but it's coming off as infernal to others, and those who can understand infernal can understand the conversation. But the problem is, you don't know who's speaking because it's all in the same tone, guttural, deep guttural voice.
Oh, so we don't know who's talking. We just hear it common. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just says, it's HuiYing, but I'm not speaking infernal, I'm just speaking common.
Both 70 and Morgan, you guys are hearing two, like, just this one voice go back and forth, again, like, just speaking in a foreign guttural language.
It's because you guys are nobles, but 70's not a noble.
You don't know what 70 is in his heart.
A noble?
Wow.
I guess Morgan's just gonna be like, 70, Leif, the other one, are you guys here?
Ronan, can I? So we're speaking common, but they hear Infernal. Can I say something in Infernal, and I want to see if it comes out as common?
Does it come out like a double? Just you hear it twice.
You hear it twice.
I guess there's two inputs for the mic.
No, it's like one of those, like, you know, those shows when they have the original language, but then they have the English voice speaking over it.
Jesus.
I'm hearing Leif's Japanese voice actor right now.
All right.
No, as you're hitting the Spanish, like, hola, ¿cómo están? Yo me llamo Leif Belmont.
I need them subtitles quick.
Oh, Lord. You guys are, like, Leif and HuiYing are the only ones understanding this right now.
Morgan did just identify himself by asking if the others were nearby.
You guys hear low guttural voice asking for if all you guys are here.
HuiYing will respond with because I feel like no matter what language that is, you understand that is a yes.
Would I be able to, I know I can't speak Infernal, but would I be able to identify that that's the language?
Roll me intelligence just for, it's gonna be soft check just for how...
It is every time. Finally, you give me the stat I'm good at.
You fell asleep during Infernal class.
What the fuck?
That is a natural 2. So for a 5.
Okay.
The stat you're good at gets a 5.
It's hard to discern what kind of, it is somewhere like, you can discern it's some sort of demonic like language, but you can't discern like which one exactly it is. It could be bestial of some kind, it could be demonic, it could be any like of those languages that use deep guttural sounds. But yeah, you can't discern exactly what it is. But you're hearing...
going to say, and you hear me in Celestial.
Celestial?
Yes.
The moment you speak it, no sound comes out of your mouth.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Y'all hear that?
Oh, that must be
Someone's
Morgan.
No, that's the only thing we understand. We just understand that for fuck's sake. That's the only thing. For some reason, everything else is infernal, but just that. That's a comment for fuck's sake.
Morgan's getting more and more frustrated, but he's just gonna be like, look, I can see a light in the distance. Follow my voice. If you can hear me.
I think
70, no good.
70. Yeah.
70 is just, you're just a floating blob listening to all these sounds around you. You have no idea what's happening.
Me too, because I was.
But these sounds are making you uncomfortable because they are all too familiar.
Yeah, as soon as he heard these sounds and noises, he's just trying to focus on getting away from them.
Pulls out a gun.
You try to distance yourself, but then again, without any fruition, you cannot, because you're walking, you're floating in pitch black, basically, is what you feel like. But you feel a direction that you're floating towards, but you don't know which, you can't change your direction, basically. So you do hear sounds of deep guttural. I would say you are familiar with these, so this is infernal, and this is bad news if you're hearing infernal in your head.
Oh.
Well, infernal around you, basically.
This is totally normal.
I'm endangered!
You don't know where your allies are. Last thing you remember, you were in the couch sitting, and this lady, Leif's aunt, just threw a black powder in your face, and everything turned to black.
Samedi, realizes, wait, what happened to the commander?
Which one?
HuiYing.
You said that out loud?
No,
that's just what his thought is.
Oh, you just thinking.
That's what the thought is.
Okay. But yeah, as you wonder about that, you guys waiting for the next thing to happen, the white dot, Morgan, it grows bigger and bigger, and then imagine a same effect, a spaceship going through, the Star Wars spaceship going through hyperspeed, it bends into a straight line and then shows up, stops in front of the scene. Pretty much like that in the same sense. The white dot goes in front of you guys and envelops, stops in front of you, and you guys see is just a round portal of a round circle. It's just pitch white. It's not spewing any color or light or anything. It's just a white dot, as big as I guess we would say you guys' guild house, you guys' guild hall, guild building. That's how big it is, and it just zooms in front of you guys and stops as you guys are floating into it.
That's different.
And you guys are floating, slowly making your way into it. You guys have anything to do before that?
Wait and see.
So we can see each other?
That's the thing, it's not spewing any light. All you guys see is a white dot. Nobody can see anything just yet.
If you know Vanta Black, I think what Ronan is saying, that it's not glowing anything around it, and you're essentially invisible, right?
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah, we're looking at white paint on black paper.
Pretty much, yes.
The white paint. Okay.
Yeah, I resemble that. I resemble that comment.
That's a lot more simpler than what I was about to say.
You guys don't have anything?
Leif is gonna reach out to the white dot, so be like, boop.
Boop.
Morgan's gonna yell out.
It.
Morgan's gonna yell out, "If you can hear me, be ready for anything."
While Leif is ready to boop the white dot.
Does a 25 hit?
I swear to God.
They'll know.
They'll know.
They'll know.
Hey, Orange, what is your maximum armor?
What's your maximum health?
Not
52.
As you guys approach closer and closer to this white dot, you guys are zapped into it, and now you guys are surrounded by white for a few seconds. It's kind of blinding because you guys went from a pitch black to pitch white. It's like you guys take a little bit of it takes a toll on you guys' eyes for a little bit, and then you guys finally land on ground. It seems to be a dirt ground. Surrounded is just open plains. It's a open plains with dirt ground, grass every now and then here and there, and then you guys hear is sounds of battle cries in the distance. Just war, crying, clashes. You guys look around, you see each other. Morgan, HuiYing, Leif, you three of you see each other. 70 is nowhere to be found.
You said Leif was nowhere to be found?
70 is
70.
nowhere.
Why would
Okay.
Leif be missing?
No, Leif is
I don't
alive.
know. I wasn't.
Because I pooped the dot.
No, I kept thinking about a 25 and just like my first thought came to Leif.
Jesus.
Would it
You
be
lost come here
perception
often?
to look for 70?
Well, you guys are looking at each other right now. What do you do?
When he's gonna ask, where's 70? Also, I was doing that to test to see if she sounds like if her voice is still an Inferno. I don't know.
You guys hear normal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
Probably in the direction of the, fighting.
You see,
I
you
guess.
see, 70 out in the distance, Fortnite dancing.
Oh my God.
Someone like a cerebral, yeah.
70's hitting the wall on the ice.
No, all of
He's
us
hitting
are
the wall.
all of us are small, and he's like sized up.
Is he goaded with the sauce?
He's wearing the Infinity Gauntlet.
I get okay.
In far distance,
I
you
guess we
guys,
should go look around.
you guys make your way towards the noises.
I suppose so. Gotta find the good boy.
You guys make your way towards the like open plains, and then you guys see the slowly. You guys notice something. The very edges of the horizon. It's like there's sky, but it's like the black, the all too familiar black, like is still there in the horizon. It's like your vision is limited to a certain distance. It's still far away. Like you guys can still see a lot of far away, but it's like at the horizon, the very end of it, it's just all pitch black. And you guys circle around, look around.
Is it a fog of war type deal?
Kinda, yeah. As you guys make your way towards the sounds, you guys see a battle like going through. There is a post with like a circle around with with wooden fences, and there's like some sort of like a hideout, some sort of station of sorts, and you guys see a bunch of robots and constructs that look familiar, like look similar to 70. But then they seem to be fighting what seems to be these demonic creatures. Like it's just creatures that you guys have never seen, and it's just like the two bipedal creatures like wolves and such, just like biting and trying to crack into these mushy robots. There's like creatures that are Hulk size and trying to smash around anything they see in front of them. there's like 20 some are just like surrounding this small station, and there's in this station is a bunch of constructs that look exactly like 70.
The place looks kind of violent.
Yep. Where is our 70 though?
We try to see if one of these constructs looks more distinctly 70 than the other ones.
Who's that 70?
While you guys are doing that, 70.
What's up?
You feel again. You're again surrounded by that pitch black area that you were in when you were unconscious. And you're standing, and you feel that you're standing. You feel stuff around your hands, arms, knees, chest. You're feeling things, which is not normal for you.
Uh, 70 becomes, I don't want to say scared, but like uncomfortable. What is that word called?
Queasy?
Not queasy, but like
Anxious?
unfamiliar.
Go with unnerved, but
unnerved, unfamiliar.
Yeah.
And lonely is not the word, but just
Vulnerable.
Vulnerable, yeah.
I don't feel lonely. I'm just single.
The moment you start to feel that uncomfortable feeling, you feel like your surrounding lights up. You are in a similar position as the others. Wide plains, dirt ground with the patches of grasses here and there, and the horizon is blacked out. And you hear noises of battle and noises of creatures that are very familiar to you from far away towards the direction.
70 immediately snaps its head towards the direction and starts moving towards it.
You dash towards that direction. You feel, when you are dashing, you are feeling each step. Do you still make your way towards this direction?
Yes.
All right. As you guys go through, as you are going through, you see a station that you remember from your past. It was, you were located there. You and a bunch of other constructs like you. One of your commanders was there. And there's a battle going through where 20-some monsters, defilement, just taking over the station. And you were posted there along with your commander to keep an eye out. But you guys got under attack in the middle of the night. And the battle went through early in the morning. As you see, the sun is like just rising up. And you see your party members not too far away from that station.
Seventy sees the party members, but then sees what happened. And in its mind, it thinks that it can change the past, and it's going to try to help and fight.
Do you run towards the station?
Yes.
As you run, you see your party is like between the point where the station is and where you are. They're like in the middle. So do you just walk past them?
Yeah.
All right. You guys, the three of you, hear footsteps fast running towards y'all. Yeah, what do y'all do?
I guess turn and look at it.
Let's look. Yeah.
No, yeah, we
just ignore it. We keep watching.
I just think that's funny. Yeah, we just ignore it.
Fine.
Us.
As you guys,
this movie is really good.
as you guys turn around, you guys see a person that looks like a tiefling, like all red, with pitch black horns, like a ram, like coiling around their head, and in a very fancy, like old school, like entertainment, like old school entertainment, like really fancy looking clothes, like old school clothes wearing, and just dashing towards you guys. And this is a pretty tall person, not as tall as 70. I guess Morgan is second around your height, and just dashing towards you.
Insight?
Roll insight.
I'm just like, I want an insight to see if he's aggressively running at us or running at what we're standing in front.
I would say I'll give it to you. Like they seem to be running to like basically what's happening behind you. Like I'll give it to you. As this person is getting closer and closer, you guys see is fuck. I should have prepared this reference. I didn't realize.
I have a reference.
Of what?
Visual. He said running.
Oh
I knew that was exactly what you were gonna post.
What did you post? Hold on.
It's Mr. T from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs running at the camera.
God.
Can I stick my leg out and trip him?
Oh my God. As this
Serious question, by the way. Can I stick my leg out and trip him?
Oh my God. Oh. Sure. Fucking 70. Roll a dex, just a general dex, to dodge the leg.
Do I have to roll anything for leg?
I mean, you're just being a hindrance. Oh my God.
Wait, it dexterity save or?
That's not. Well, it said dex, but save or dex is pretty much the same.
All right.
Because the dex save, the only difference is that you get proficiency. So
No, I got mixed up.
Yeah. Either way, I don't know. Natural one is just funnier.
Proficiency did not help.
As you were running, your legs get caught up in something as you're like about to run past your party people, and you just trip down and you eat dirt face down, and this is a new feeling for you. Things hurt. And as for the rest of y'all, you guys see up close now a very like old school, like the as I said before, fancy clothing with puffy the puffy collar and the vest, the purple vest with the black like skin tight jeans with like the bottoms really frilly, and the cuffs are to his sleeves are frilly, and what you guys see is a very handsome looking gentleman, face down, pretty with black horns coiling around their head, like pitch black horns coiling on their head, and then you see black. All the entirety of their skin is red.
Very handsome when you're face down in the mud.
Right.
And you also notice that the hands and the nails are like polished, well, they're just like pitch black with the nails. And now just on the ground, face down. What do y'all do?
I guess we can't interact with this world.
Leif's gonna hit Morgan. Do I notice that Morgan tripped this man?
Yeah.
Okay, so like not punch him, but like just kind of like bop. Be like, rude. Why would you do that?
I thought we were in a dream. I didn't know we could interact with anything. I was testing the waters, so to speak.
Leif's gonna try to help this. Besides the fact that she's like, oh my god, another tiefling. Like, oh my god, there's another one like me. Holy shit.
70.
Just amazed by there's another tiefling.
70, you're on the ground, like being helped up.
And I'm what now?
You're being helped up by...
You're a wizard.
You're a wizard, Larry.
Sorry,
No, you good. So
Connections kind of getting wonky here.
Yeah, somebody's trying to help you up, and it's Leif.
70's fading in and out.
Oh no, it's starting.
Lord.
70 has left the chat.
All right.
I guess 70 leans up to it and notices Morgan and everybody else, but then mumbles under its breath, or his breath rather, saying, I don't have time for this, and continues on.
I grab him by like the cuff of his shirt, like back of his shirt.
Yeah.
Morgan's gonna reach out and grab the back of his shirt and he's like, "Whoa there, Chief.
What are you doing? Get off of me."
Only questions, what are you doing? You don't exactly look dressed for battle if you're running straight for that mess over there.
Yeah, you guys notice like he doesn't have any armor on, no weapons, nothing.
What are you gonna do in that fight?
My best.
Should have expected.
What are the other two doing?
We pick up on how he's kind of like giving the same short, curt responses that 70 does.
Yeah, that's you guys getting the same vibe. Did 70 describe what the hand looked like to the party?
Like with black nails?
Yeah.
You mentioned?
Yeah.
Morgan's gonna look at his hand. Not Morgan's hand.
In his pockets.
70's hand.
Yeah, all you guys noticed like the hand, the red hand with the black nail polish. Or well, the
70,
black
is
nails.
that you? Not you, 70.
Yes.
Morgan's gonna let go of his collar. He's like, "You're looking a little different these days."
Well, it doesn't matter. I need to help my commander, my real commander.
You can't help if
And
you
he
die.
proceeds to like turn around again.
HuiYing, you just realized like that's 70, and he just said my real commander.
I knew he was a noble on the inside.
He's got fake commander zoned.
Oh Lord.
He was a noble all along.
He just like take off running.
No, I turn around to get ready to run again.
All right.
Hold on, you can't fight if you got no weapon.
70 turns around and brings his hand out and says, well, give me a weapon.
Oh, can HuiYing conjure up one? I don't know if like it never directly states that she can give. I think it. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think she could give him one. I don't know.
Is there like a range or anything or time limit on that?
How far it can be from her? I know there is like a certain distance that it can be away from her. I think.
Yeah, then you can hand it off, I guess, but you have to be.
It disappears right when he goes to shoot.
Bing hands you a Fisher Price water gun.
I'm trying to see. I don't think it specifies how far. Hold on, I'm trying to like read through it really quickly.
But yeah, rest of y'all realize that this is 70 in a tiefling body, which is very odd.
Cleans up nice.
This is weird. What happened to you?
I have to be within 60 feet of it. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
that's good.
We have to run after him then.
I don't know. That's the thing. How far does it look like? Like,
Just gonna stand here at a distance and just start shooting at the fucking combat.
Well, let's just keep it rolling and say you hand him the gun. The moment you hand him the weapon, Yosemite, you wait. What did the gun look like?
It looks like Morgan's Walmart gun. By the way, she like forms it by like it literally just looks like she has her hand out and out of like gold, like literally out of like it just looks like it. I don't want to say fades into existence because that's hilarious, but no, like it like how do you call it? It's like a golden glow. Like there's like swirls that come together that form into a gun.
Turn the opacity down and it just appears.
Alright. Yosemite, you feel the heftiness of the gun, and the cold metal, basically. You feel the gun as you take it.
Bird summons his gun to his hand. No, that's not what it looks like.
She's like, well, you didn't let me look at it, so of course it's not gonna look like it.
But Yosemite, do you continue running down?
For a moment, Yosemite feels the gun and how heavy it actually is, and you can see the nervousness in its face. Like you can sense fear from what's going to eventually happen, and then runs off to save its commander.
Oh wait, hold on. Before like he runs off, HuiYing just like she takes his like nervousness as like, oh no, you just shoot the gun by pressing this button. Don't worry. As long as you don't point it in your face, it's okay. Point it at the enemy. Make sure you point it at the enemy.
The moment he runs like hot on his heels, we follow.
All right. But here's the thing: the moment you guys get close to the scene where this battle is taking place, you guys, as if hitting a wall of sorts, you guys go through. It's like going. The best way I can describe it is like a cinematic, like a cinema scene, like those screens that they use in cinemas and theaters. It's like running through those. And then
I think I know what that is.
You don't know what a theater screen looks like?
No.
It's
literally just a big white tarp.
Yeah, it's a big white. Just
like
imagine.
It's like going through paper.
Yeah, this big white paper, and you guys run right through it. Yosemite, you're the first one to just run through it. It's like as if, and it's not like it tears apart. It's just you run through it as if you feel the something being torn and then recover right behind you. And same for the rest of y'all as you guys are going through this battle that's ensuing in front of you. It's like being played on a projector. Like that's the feel you guys get as you guys turn around to see what is happening, and you guys land on that pitch black area and look behind you guys. It's like the entirety of what where you guys were is in a huge box of sorts. It's like a little cage. There is a light this time. The blackness is just around you guys, but there's still light that you guys feel coming from, like as the little box that is holding the scene of battle inside of it. It's coming from there. As Yosemite, or if anybody's looking at Yosemite.
Yosemite is now frustrated, and it's saying, "No, I was there. I had to go there. Why? Why did I have to do this?"
What's going on here?
As you guys see the tiefling visage fades away, and Yosemite, you're back into your original form. And then you guys are shifted, like the lands, sorry, the area around you guys shift, the box where the scene is disappears. And you guys are again floating in pitch black.
You, for those, I'm guessing. Wait, you just hear somebody mumble under its breath. Like nothing really makes sense. It's just having some sort of panic attack, I guess you can say.
70, you land. And what you see, you're standing in that pitch black area instead of floating this time. Well, you were floating for a second, but then you landed on a solid ground. And there's black mists around you that are not black. There's black all around you, but there's like white mists like leading you in a wave towards a direction. Like it's as if these white wisps are like leading you into a straight line and into a and it's like at the end of the line is again that white dot that you guys saw earlier. As for everybody else, you guys see a translucent 70 walking. Well, does 70 walk?
70 sprints.
As 70, you guys see floating as you guys are floating towards that same dot. You guys see this mist surrounding you guys, and 70 is sprinting, and you guys see more similar boxes with the scenes in it, with robots and constructs fighting these creatures of nightmares. And then one box after another keeps appearing in the distance surrounding you guys. Each time there's screams of people. And 70, you continue.
Yeah, he continues.
And just like the boxes continue showing up, with each step a new one shows up, 2 more show up, 3 more, 4, 5, 6, 7. It just keeps they keep showing up one after another, just covering this entire surrounded area that you guys are in. As the moment 70, you come across that same building-sized white dot. Do you go through?
Yes.
As you go through, and everybody else, you all go through.
Yes.
Right.
Nah.
I'm just gonna be floating in space.
All right. 70, you are now facing a mirror. And in that mirror is what you can assume is your other visage, the tiefling with the horns. All black is what you see in that mirror. And this mirror is huge. It's a size like twice your size. And everything around you is black, pitch black. And you guys see the same thing, except you guys are still floating.
Somebody asks, "Are you the one?"
The moment you, are you like moving around as well, or are you just standing?
Standing looking at the mirror.
You asked that question, no reply.
I'm thinking right now.
There you go.
Are you the demon I wanted for power?
Silence. It's just this visage is just looking back at you, dead in the eyes. Not smiling, not moving, just looking at you.
Somebody reaches up for it.
You reach out. The body moves too.
Somebody goes in, touches the body, same way it happened in the dream.
The moment the two hands come in contact, last time you remember the area between the two connected, shattered like mirror. Now the actual mirror in front of you glows. Everybody sees this glowing getting more intense and intense and intense as the moment you guys, in one, basically a wind blowing moment over you guys as you guys are swept away from the scene and to the living room that you guys were at. Every single one of you is like jetted a little backwards as if your soul itself has been rammed into your body. And you guys are like, oh, let's take a step back.
So we're all back at the living room?
Yes, you guys are all back at the living room. Leif, your aunt has a look to her, like basically like she's looking at you, she glances at you in the same sense as like we're gonna talk later kind of look to you.
To Leif or 70?
Towards Leif, I was like, we're gonna talk later, young lady. That kind of look to Leif and then turns to 70. How are you feeling?
Take me back. I need to save them.
The aunt has like a little sad look to her. Well, that's not possible. Those were memories. And as for your other self in there, that... Why do you want that power?
So the commander above me won't ever have to die again.
Well, you already have a power. Just... For now, I don't think it's compatible to you. I don't think you should be dealing with demons to begin with.
I was hoping to make a deal with said demon, even if it costed me my theoretical life or soul.
Demons, the one you have, doesn't make a deal. It's already inside of you. That one is already, well, dead.
Dead?
Well, it's not a demon anymore. It's more like, well, it's part of you now.
In what way?
I am not 100% sure about how the power you speak of, but it's more towards you are that person you saw in your dreams as such as yourself. Usually that means you think of yourself as imperfect, and imperfection leads to some, well, dark mentality. What I think you should do is just let it be for now. It seems very unstable. It's the best way I can put it out.
Unstable.
You already have the power. It's just a matter of keep giving it some time.
So it's like one of your plants, right?
Yeah. Looks at Leif.
What? Confusion.
Your plants. Just give it some time. It'll grow into something that you would want, but I would not mess with it for now.
Thank you.
Yeah, just be careful. I know war has been rough on you. As
It
you
was what I
guys,
built for.
as you guys stand in the silent room, Leif, your aunt just basically taps you on the shoulder and just like beckons you in the kitchen. And it's like, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
To the kitchen I go.
As you and your aunt go to the kitchen, the rest of y'all, what are you doing? Hello?
70 sits in silence.
Morgan?
Does 70 look like he's just thinking about shit, or does he look like he's like having an anxiety attack?
I don't know. Can you read a metal face?
If you're just sitting and staring at a wall, then no. But if you're like moving or jittering in any way, then maybe.
I can tell you this right now. Its eyes are like moving around.
Everdy. You all right there?
I was right there. The commander was right there.
Just a memory, 70. There's nothing you could have done. Past will have to. The past is gonna have to stay in the past.
I'm afraid for the future. What if I fail again? What if any of you die commanding me?
I will be proud to have fought alongside you. People die, 70. Just how things are. Just do your best. Do the same.
The moment 70 hears like proud, gives him a little bit of reinsurance with how his eyes are just gyrating all around to the just stillness of now thinking instead of the whole anxiety, panic attack, or whatever it's happening.
Can you say that last part? You cut out for me.
You'll never know now.
Its eyes turn from like gyrating all around to just calmness, like thinking more or less. Is that what you wanted?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, HuiYing's not much for words, so she's just gonna awkwardly pat him. I don't know how tall he is again, so I'm just gonna go for the arm because I feel like that's the closest.
I think he's sitting down right
sitting.
now.
Okay, well then his back then.
Tink, tink, tink.
Yeah.
They're a lot more like us than you realize. See, we all deal with the thoughts of what if we're not good enough? Especially us, in our professions. He a hunter, her a guard. Leif, I think as a dancer or an actor, even them, dealing with what if I'm not good enough? What if I can't rise to the occasion? What we can do is do our damnedest to meet whatever challenge is ahead of us. You're still around. I don't know how long you've lived, or whatever you call your state of being, but you've seen a lot, and you're still here. Which means, in a way, you've succeeded. At least that's how most, living, fleshy people think. It's enough just to survive.
From what back then of the orcs who mentioned fighting, dying with honor is the most gratifying feeling anyone could ever have. And that feeling to protect a commander would be the most gratifying feeling if I ever. But realizing what you're mean by living, if I dishonorably lived for such a long time without my duty, or without doing my duty, then I wouldn't have met all of you.
What do you plan to do now?
Keep marching forward. Keep protecting the commander until I can replace their death. That's my only job I have. It is my duty. It is what I've been made for. And it's what I've been failing at. But I swear on my own creation, I won't fail you. Not this time.
Morgan's gonna turn and look at HuiYing, as, HuiYing's the commander right now. Well, I guess that's all well and good. But if you're asking me, those orcs back then, dying with honor, you in your duty, fighting with honor. Don't forget to live with honor. Nothing that you do is gonna matter if you die in the process.
Here comes another story thing. So,
I'm just saying, can't protect anyone if you're dead.
no, but at least I can give them hope to live for just a little bit longer.
Hey, you can do that. Hopefully that's enough.
Back then, the defilement are the plague, disease, and violence. We fought countless days and nights. Many brave soldiers aged over time but never reached their middle ages due to death and disease. There were countless. Every kill seemed like two took its place. When I held that trench, I wielded a great bow and fired into the ocean of defilement. We held the line, but at the cost of countless brave warriors and many like myself. Every waking minute we were on edge. There was no true rest, only a breather. During our final line, we defended tooth and claw, where nearly all of us were destroyed. I saw them get closer like a tidal wave. Yet I kept firing my great bow. It was like draining an ocean with a cup. I'm not sure if the white explosion knocked me out was the cause of the defilement or not, but it happened behind us. The defilement needs to be stomped out. And that's all 70's gonna say.
Must have been rough.
But now, since there's hardly any war, I really don't know what living's like as during peace times. I'm sorry for my actions, my choices.
Bryn just kind of has a little confused look on his face. What do you have to apologize for?
That I'm not really sure. But I'm sorry for scaring you with the whole demon.
What is HuiYing doing right now?
Looks like she's thinking about what to say, but she doesn't know what to say.
Engineer.
Leif. You get dragged into the kitchen and
you are so grounded.
You are for till college.
Your aunt is like all like it's like calm, collected at the moment. She closes the kitchen door. She lets out a sigh and then just looks straight at you, super mad. Young lady.
Dear Auntie.
Do you mind explaining that?
Even sure.
You're hanging around.
Did she see all this? Wait, does she know what we saw?
You can assume.
Okay.
She's angry. Because she's looking at you as like, that is a demon. Or at least inside that thing. What are you doing around these guys?
They're my friends now, and we hang out. Yep.
Place associates.
Allies.
In the background. In the background.
I can't believe she's calling 70 a bad influence.
They're good people.
Yeah, good people with ghosts surrounding them.
It didn't. Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it a bad demon?
It's a demon. It could be anything. We don't know anything about these things.
I want to make a comment, but never mind. Never mind. I'm going back.
You're like, damn, bro, that's deep. Anyway.
Okay.
Damn, that sucks.
What exactly is your guild? What is that? And I told you that dragon that's a dragon, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, I knew. What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They're good people.
Good people. What have you been doing so far with these good people?
Getting hurt?
She doesn't know about my concussion.
No.
No, she doesn't know.
70 still have the gun.
No, that was in the other side. He wouldn't have it.
No. HuiYing gave the gun to the demon.
The demon has the
Demon has a gun?
Yeah, your odd ass is like, what have you been doing with these group of people?
We saved people from red goblins and an orc.
You were up against the goblins and an orc?
We won.
That doesn't matter. You were in danger.
She doesn't even know what to say. She's just trying to she's having this internal battle of, should I tell her? Should I not tell her that we all have powers? I tell my auntie everything. I'm lying to my auntie. What am I doing?
And your aunt is just looking at you glaringly. I was like, what is going on? There's something going on. You're not telling me.
There. She's fighting it. She's shaking, she's squeezing her fist, trying to fight to tell, not to tell, because she knows deep shit if she tells.
Roll me a roll me a deception just to make just to see how it goes. This is gonna be a critical check. 17. Let's see. Be nice too if I have my dice out. That'd be something.
That'd be dandy, wouldn't it?
That'd be dandy. All right. Oh, that's shit. Okay. Your aunt looks at you and just sighs like, are you sure you can deal with it?
Yes. I'm stronger than you think.
Yes, I know, but I still worry.
I know.
Just stay safe. Don't do anything rash.
Thinks back to the concussion.
If things go wrong, you can always come back.
Remember to duck.
Remember, lie when they ask you. They say, does a 25 hit?
Why didn't you dodge? All right. Well, I did all I could for the big guy. The thing inside of him is a little concerning, but it's not. How should I put it? It's not ready yet, I guess. Just be careful. If something happens, just stay out of it. What does Leaf do?
Leaf's gonna go hug her aunt. She's gonna just go run and hug her.
Yeah.
Real quick.
And the aunt hugs back.
Best hugs.
The big old hugs.
Christ.
Alright, now skedaddle. I got clients to take care of today.
Alright, I'm gonna take my friends and see what we're gonna do next then.
Alright, just stay safe.
Well, next time I'll bring you a souvenir.
Oh, good, I can put it on the shelf. As you see a shelf filled with different kind of things.
Like her house isn't cluttered enough. I want you guys to imagine that scene from Howl's Moving Castle. You know his bedroom from Howl's Moving Castle?
Yeah, it's a mess.
Imagine that is her living room. There's just things and just random digibops everywhere.
Alright. You head off to the living room?
Yes.
Alright. You guys see Leif come out of the kitchen. The aunt is falling back, and what do you guys' next plan?
I thought she was gonna do a reading for each of us, like the aunt.
That would take a long time.
Like, we totally need that right now.
I think she did. Well, no, she did like a general checkup of.
Sorry, I just really see the aunt where it's like that scene from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's like I see the color blue, green, and the letters PQR.
That's pretty much what she did in the first time, but then when you guys mentioned demons, she got serious with that.
Oh, okay. Because that would have been funny. No, I thought she was just taking a guess about us. I didn't know she was actually reading.
In a sense, yeah, she was.
Oh, okay.
All right. What is the plan next?
Can we take a break?
Oh yeah, it's already almost 9 o'clock. All right, we'll take a little break here, and then we can move on to the next part. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Get more cracking the cold one with the boys.
With the dudes.
Okay, we use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna get juice or something. I don't know. Liquid?
Right.
Liquid Game Grumps?
Gum.
Slam it up your pee hole.
What the fuck?
It's the joke from Game Grumps.
Oh. Oh my god, my head. Okay, I am surviving.
Are you?
Barely.
Sound like you're really going through it.
Ah, boy. Why is everything sour? I can't really, one, I'm still kind of recovering from yesterday. It's like I was sick yesterday. But I can still manage. The biggest problem is my mouth is, the other day I bit myself in the lower lip, and now the wound is not just bothering me now, and I can't talk proper.
This is what happens when you try to do that seductive lower lip bite.
Yep, I did it too hard. But no, my teeth are just like that. Like they'll just, well, like I'll be having a normal conversation, boom, bite my fucking lips off. Also, thank you for the stretchy and hydrate icy.
I see not me panicking when I heard young lady.
Young lady. Lord.
Chat, how you doing? If you're enjoying this session of the DN.
DN Inside Semity. That took way longer than I thought, I swear. But then again,
I mean, this is, I mean, there's a lot of like character information in there.
Yeah, and I could have gone deeper, but I didn't want to take more time on it because I have other stuff to do. Like y'all have other stuff going on, and like I want to use the next.
Like doing a play.
All right, let's see. I need to read up some notes and figure out what y'all are gonna do next.
Doesn't matter what we do, we're just gonna cause chaos.
Yeah. Let's see. There. Lord. Let's see. Y'all want to go? Well, I have to wait for everybody else to come back, but
Now, like, don't y'all when I'm the only one here, bro.
yeah, I was gonna say like I might as well just wait for everybody. I was gonna ask like if everybody's okay to go until 11. Okay.
8-night D&D stream on a Friday.
On Fridays.
More likely than you think.
Actually, look, I forgot that it was Friday. Like during the session, I was like, today feels like a different day. I'm not used to Friday sessions like this.
Oh, that's on you, bro.
What do you mean on me? That's everybody else. I asked. Just kidding. It was, I don't know, Friday worked for everybody, so I was like, might as well. It works better for everybody.
Yeah, I was just like, most people are just like, oh man, what day works for you? And I'm like, what day doesn't work for me, man? I don't do anything.
No, yeah, it's... Oh boy. Stretchies.
And I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm just reading through my notes. Oh, Lord. There you go.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, boy. I'm just reading through my notes and such. So what are you guys doing?
I do hope it's something. Well, I do hope it went exactly as you planned, Ronan.
Yeah, it was mostly like depending on what you guys were gonna do. It was mostly to show what's going on inside Semity and like Semity's backstory and such. Also, I hope you enjoyed your little other side.
That was interesting.
Because the moment you said it's like I want to put the shard, like the demon core, inside of me, I was like, yo, this is gonna change a lot of things.
This week, the odd friends get all up inside 70.
Jesus. You guys just got magic school bus to 70.
We never went inside constructs in me old school.
This is a magic school.
Fucking Leif driving the school bus.
You better crash.
Hand Morgan another beer.
Drinking beer in a school bus.
Officer, I'm not as think as you drunk I am. Looking at me with your face.
Oh boy, my chair's stuck. I want to lower it a little bit, but it's... Come on, there you go.
In Parish.
Paris.
Yeah, I put a visual reference for Morgan's guns in the visuals room.
Welcome back, Orange.
I totally did not steal that from Resident Evil.
Which Resident Evil?
Stolen.
That is the picture of the Wolf's Bane from the more recent Resident Evil's game.
The game I have not played yet. And need to.
I dig the vibe. I understand why people prefer the classic feel of Resident Evil, but at the same time, I'm just like, these newer past couple games really understand the themes that they're going for. And I dig it.
But I do like the campiness of the others.
Yeah, there's a certain appeal in that on the original Resident Evil's terrible fucking voice acting.
Well, I'm not talking about that, but like the actiony, but also the horror.
Yeah, it's like on the borderline of being serious and being very hard to take serious because like the horror is real. The themes are good and well placed, and the jump scares are very well placed. But at the same time, like your in-game reactions are very much like, instead of being afraid, you have no choice but to go, well, this shit, I gotta deal with it. It creates this unique feeling that you don't get from like most other horror games, like Dead by Daylight or Phasmophobia. I think primarily because in most other horror games you can't actually fight against the horrors that are plaguing you. You can outlast, all you can do is run away.
I do like those games that let you fight, but it's also like, do you want to fight? Are you sure about that?
People are just like, fuck no, I just want to leave. I'm on vacation.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo.
You know?
Alright. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just having a bagel with butter on it.
Hell yeah.
Butter bagel.
I ran out of peanut butter.
So we're just over here talking about how Leif is basically the Miss Frizzle of our Magic School Bus group.
Oh. What?
We were talking about how we Magic School Bus 70.
Magic School Bus.
Alright. Everybody back? Roll call.
Present.
Workplace Associates.
God.
No, that's what I heard. Friends and like eyes.
Not here.
As you guys are in the living room, well, preparing for stuff, what do you guys' next plan? Because you guys have right now either go to the theater area where Leif works, just to get things sorted, or HuiYing can go off to. Well, I think it makes more sense in my end that like you guys go to the theater first and then go to the HuiYing thing. Well, HuiYing goes to her work.
Okay.
HuiYing thing.
HuiYing thing. The thing. All right. So, what are y'all doing? Like, do you guys have anything else? Nothing.
I mean, I guess when Leif and the ant walk back into the room, all they see is us just standing around 7.
Alright, Leif, you walk into the living room and you guys are in the living room right now. What do you guys do?
I'll wait for the next conversation to start.
Oh, do we have to worry about any odd side effects of either A, demon that we unceremoniously jammed into 70's core, and B, whatever the hell that black dust was that you just threw into our eyes like box sand?
Oh, you don't have to worry about it. The side effect for the demon, it's totally fine. It's very dormant in a sense. As I said, it's not ready. It's just give it some time. And
Stage fright.
it's fine. As for the black dust, don't worry about it. It's usually visual. It's not even material that you can see or touch. But with that said, it was nice having you guys here. You guys, well, as Leif said, are my little Leif's friends. Just promise me.
Grinning from ear to ear.
Really tempted to say it.
She's gonna shoot Morgan a look like, "Don't you dare ruin this moment."
I, as the player, am tempted. Morgan's not doing anything.
Ann just looks at you guys like, please take care of her.
Do our best.
She gives you that business smile.
By the way, what do we owe you for this bit of assistance?
Oh no.
20,000. Just kidding.
Life worth 25 gold.
Oh my god.
Life worth 20.
We'll owe you a girl worth fighting for.
The girl worth fighting for.
She just pats Leif's head and is like, it's totally fine. It's a favor from my little niece.
She's gonna make me clean her house next week.
Yeah.
70 gets up and walks over to the ant.
Draws his sword.
Sword in hand.
Sword? What sword?
Gun in hand.
What sword? Where did I get this sword?
Gun in hand.
You see, my aunt has a lot of knickknacks.
Gun, sword in hand.
No, offers a hand to the ant.
The ant is
Thank
like,
you.
yeah, the ant is first like reluctant, but then when you draw the hand in front of her, it's like she just goes for the little handshake.
You.
Thank you for clearing things up for me.
No problem. Just take care out there.
Always.
She lets her pull out her hand and sees you guys off.
I believe our next stop is the I never got the name, but Leif, your theater group.
Yep.
All right.
This one's gonna be a you thing, as we don't know where we're going.
Leif, you as you guys are heading out to the house or the residential area, you guys, Leif, you know your theater should be in the entertainment district. And it's like not too far. It's like a 15-minute walk from your place.
Yep.
And,
Leif is gonna, I guess, lead the way.
all right, you guys follow Leif as you guys are getting out of the residential area and towards the entertainment district. It is wildly different because its entertainment district is a bunch of neon lights, signs, and like theater places, and like certain entertainment. It's like what you would I should have best described this. It's an entire street, like a mingle of streets going in and out of. I'm trying my best to like describe it. The first thing that comes to my mind is the Japanese stores where like they're in the streets and you guys are just following along and in the streets. Like, but those are like more like stores, but not entertainment. Though there are like a bunch of cafes and such here and there for like just niche interests.
You see a cat cafe.
Cafe, yeah. So like niche interest stuff like that. There's a bunch of stores that sells unique items. There's like hiring centers for actors and models and such. As you guys are going further out, you guys see Leif, if you would describe the theater building.
Hold up, let me see if I have the image so I can show you guys. It looks, oh god, it looks a little run down. You know, like those really old-fashioned kind of theaters, like those old. I'm so bad at describing things.
Somehow I actually know what you're talking about. So.
Oh god, I'm trying to find a picture that doesn't. Because the only theaters I've ever seen is my hometown theaters. And a lot of them have the name of my hometown on the theater, so I just realized that all the pictures I have saved are the ones with, like, your state's name right here. I hate it here. This is what I get for not paying attention.
Nice job.
Right, I found, right?
Would you like to give us your social security number?
Of course. It's 1-800-fuck you.
The New Jersey Theater.
No, okay, so this one I just found a random. I just went to theater, but basically it's like this very big building. It's a little run down. You can see the paint kind of like chipping off like the building itself. The lights on the signs are like, you can see some of them are like popped. Like some of them are black, some of them are just missing. And yeah. It's I'm trying to remember the name I gave this place. I'm unprepared.
Welcome to Broadway.
Right, welcome to Broadway. It's called I believe I gave it. I think I named it like the Ophelia Theater. Don't know why, but you know, there it is.
All right.
Type that in chat.
I'll bet. Let's see if I can spell Ophelia.
Thelia or Ophelia?
Ophelia, like the name.
Ophelia, okay.
I thought that's how I spelled it. Yes. I have so many things. Where is type box? There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You guys hear the tapping?
I see you typing, yeah.
Oh no, I was like the tapping. Okay, never mind.
No, we don't hear anything.
Perfect. I did remember to off sound suppression.
I'm so broke I can't afford to pay attention to that.
Ophelia Theaters. All right.
Yeah, copy and paste it from my thing.
As you guys walk up to this building, you lead them in there.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna turn around to the group beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Ophelia Theaters.
Thank you.
Right.
Wait, how long has it been since we've gone to our technical jobs for us who have jobs?
I'd say
like
around
a week?
Around a week, yeah.
Yeah. Leif's gonna turn around to the group and kind of be like, I want to warn you. The guy who runs the theater, his name is Matthew. He spells it in the most pretentious way possible, but it's pronounced Matthew. I haven't been here, and I didn't tell him where I was going to be, but he just knew that things popped, some things happened. He might be mad, he might go off. He's one for the dramatics. So prepare to either have your appearance him just going off on your appearance and either, I'm just going to say it, roast you, or he's going to praise you depending on how you are. Just a warning. He's a little mean.
Why don't you just say, hey, I'm back. These are my friends from jail.
She's just gonna like just furrow her brows and just kind of turn around and be like, all right, let's get this over with. They opens the doors.
You open
Friends
the door.
I made in prison.
These are my jail buddies.
I got matching tattoos. Like literally the only one here that has tattoos is HuiYing.
HuiYing got the tattoos for us.
Now I'm kind of wishing I put like a number on 70.
Draw 70 on him in Sharpie.
Alright, as you guys are going in, Leif, you would probably lead them towards the stage where Matthew usually hangs around with the other people rehearsing or such.
Yep.
You open the door to the theater place where everybody usually hangs around. It's pitch black. As you see the lights, so the stage dim up like a brighter rat you. And you enter, you look around for like as the dim light is like hitting the area, you try to look around like if anybody's here, and the stage spotlight shines in one spot, and the floorboard opens up, and the smoke starts filling the whole stage. As if you would like to describe this man.
First, yeah, I'll send you how he spells it. Leif is just gonna have like she's gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and just hear her just let out the loudest sigh. This man is tall, very tall, like 6 foot. He has a dancer's build, and his hair is tied up in a ponytail. It's like long black. It has one streak of white in it. And he's just dancer's build, tall, wears all black. He has the best eyeliner game, I will tell you that right now. Marshmallow. And yeah, that's the best way to describe him. He has very defined cheekbones.
I just can't help but you describing Jeffree Star.
Now you guys didn't want me to punch him.
I was trying to describe, like, I don't know if y'all watched The Adventure Zone, but or listen to The Adventure Zone, but I was trying to describe like a mix of Taco and the one Lich from Wonderland.
I have no.
He also sounds like James. No, in my head he sounds like James. He talks like in the same way James from Pokemon.
Oh god, pompous ass.
He's a pompous asshole. Ronan, you don't have to do the James voice, but I just want y'all to know, imagine. Just pompous asshole.
I can do pompous. I play that character.
Protect the world from devastation.
Do that all peoples within our nation. Essentially that.
As you guys walk in and you see this person slowly getting lifted from the stage, like a small square in the stage, like opening up, and from the stage is being lifted is this man, tall man, just in a striking pose, and then slowly his hand like rises up towards you guys who entered from the door. Welcome. And then makes your way, and then starts taking quick steps towards you guys, jumps off the stage, making it up the stairs towards you guys, and the spotlight is just following them, and for some reason the smoke is also following them. And just really fast walking towards you guys.
Aggressively walking towards.
Pretty much.
Oh, you're approaching me?
Fashionably aggressive walking towards you.
Yep, and you guys see that could each step
Draws axe.
No. And then stops in front of you guys, looks at each of you, Morgan looks at you. It's like, scraggly, dirty. What are you wearing?
Perfect, Ronan. Perfect.
We gotta need something new.
I feel like I should roll a will save.
You're gonna have to do something about that hair, the nest of a hair that you've going on your head. I'm definitely gonna have to do something about that face of you. How many scars do you have? Oh wow.
What specific roll do I make if I want to deck this guy in the nose? It's a D20 plus your strength, right?
Yeah. Are you actually gonna punch this man?
Yes.
Oh fucking hell.
We can also ask 70 to punch him.
Oh,
This is my boss.
So, let's see what my strength modifier is.
Oh my god.
oh, it's happening.
Oh no.
That's a natural 23.
Can I stop him? Can I stop him?
You should have said that before you rolled.
It's...
So
Damage is just a D4 plus your strength, right?
yes. Well, no, it's unless you have a feat or a monk, it's just your strength modifier.
Then it's just
+1.
yeah, it's just a 4.
4, okay. You punch him.
He's just an absolute fucking horror. You just see, you see the little ghost leave her like body, just like.
So when this man is done with Morgan, turns towards you, HuiYing. Next thing you all see is this person standing in one place, and the jaw is with the Morgan's fist right at the jaw where this man's jaw was. And this person drops to the knees and falls backwards. Matthew just got folded back and unconscious.
Right. So now I'm going to roll a healing wounds.
Leif just has her hands, like, you know, this in Clone High where they have their like Y hands, like up and.
Cool. I healed him for more damage than I did.
You guys hear like Morgan just like heals this person right after decking him. You guys hear the cracking sound, like the jaw coming in place, and then they're still unconscious.
Why would you do this? We have to work with him.
Oh, you have to work with him.
Hey Ronan, is there like any water around?
There's like a water tank that people use drink from, like right next to you guys.
Can somebody get like a cup and just pour water on his face?
Sure.
His makeup. His makeup.
I need to stress that was not going to happen unless I rolled under a 5 on that will save.
Oh my god. Also the
and
fact...
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Morgan, I want you to keep an eye out for your strength because commoners can literally die.
Fine, I've got healing spells.
The dude's a human.
I mean, I would
have fooled us.
No. Here's the thing. If you get hit with a damage, double your hit points, you are dead.
Hold on, my friend. That shit's subdued damage.
Oh, okay. I forgot.
I did not fight. If I was gonna kill him, I'd have pulled my gun.
Okay, that slipped my mind. Oh my god. That'd be funny though if you killed the person.
Just like, you gotta go out and see if he can help us. Just fucking walks in. All right, I killed him. What's our next mission?
Oh my god.
On to HuiYing's.
God, this person comes, like, you splash water on this person's face, and this person just like opens their eyes and goes, oh my god, I just had the worst dream of my life. They get on their feet, still wobbly a little bit. I was like, who are you guys? Looks at each and every one of you. And looks at you, Leif. I was like, Leif, you're late.
Hi, Matthew. Yeah, aren't I?
Listen, I know you are trying your best, but being late is not going to help your chances. Also, you brought along your friends. I know.
Yep.
Just looking around at others and turns to you, Morgan, and the points is like, what are... Stops for a second, is like, you know what? Turns to you, Leif. What are your friends doing here?
Morgan just raises his fist up towards his own face and blows on his knuckles.
By the way, this person is still disheveled. The makeup is all ruined. The face is wet. And just looking at you, Leif, it was like, what are your friends doing here?
They're here because we have a proposition.
Decline.
You don't even know what it is!
A proposition.
You have a production.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What? What did you say?
Morgan just kind of he slips his hand back into his pocket. He goes, "It's more of a production than a proposition."
Basically, Matthew, I found someone that'll give you funding.
Turns back to you like, carry on.
I'm thinking. You know, of course, you probably do know. Dragon? He wants a production made. With my friends involved and him. She's gonna lean back towards Morgan, like, should I tell him that your family's funding it, or should I tell him more, like, we're whispering, or should I tell him that Dragon's funding it? What are we doing here? I don't know anymore.
I will speak. He just kind of leans down to Leif. I will speak further about publicly funding it. The majority of any money that goes to this is probably going to come from Dragon. If there's a problem with that, I'll talk to my family.
But yeah. She turns back to Matthew. Dragon wants you to make a production for him. These are my friends. They have to be in it. So is Dragon.
The eyes of this person just blink twice and it's like, Dragon.
No blood.
And they want to do a play here.
Yes.
And who's funding it?
Dragon and Morgan's family. She kind of puts her hand up toward Morgan.
Morgan is just going to take off his hat and just say, Virgil Morgan, Morgan family.
Haha. Okay.
Yeah, the guy you just insulted is a noble.
What we're gonna do now is come to my office. Just turns around. This person turns around and still wobbly. He's holding the chairs one by one to walk. And
I do wonder if he remembers getting punched or not.
Oh, he seems like a great actor. He really sells the pain.
As you guys make towards the side of the stage, it leads off to a different area where a bunch of rooms are at. One of the rooms is leading to this person's office. It's not a lot of space, but okay. What exactly are we thinking about?
Well, she looks at HuiYing and points her. Dragon says, Dragon wants it to be like a romantic kind of play where she's the main character, she's the main heroine, and I'm assuming he has to be the main hero. I'm assuming a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing, but we already did that last year, and I don't know if we want to do that again.
Okay, hold on.
Shakespeare confirmed for this world, by the way.
How much is going into this show?
She looks back at Morgan, shrugs like.
How much does one of these productions typically run?
Well, depending on the quality, people, and, well, the labor itself, it would be probably 500 gold to start with, and then 500 to keep it running, so that would be around 2,000 gold. Y'all can roll insight.
Ethan's gonna like shoot him a look like, oh my god, this guy.
Is this asshole trying to fleece us?
7 doesn't get it.
So he's like, okay.
70 doesn't know. He's a fighter, not
you don't know either.
Morgan, he's not ignorant, but he doesn't go to plays, so he doesn't know.
HuiYing. Hello?
Meimay?
Meimay?
Hey. Is your mic?
There you go.
Oh. I think your mic's gone.
Yeah, because I can hear you. That's, oh yeah, because our insight thing is plus D4, so that's 14. Alright.
Oh, Meimay, we'll blame it on Ronan, I swear.
Leif and HuiYing, you guys get that he is kind of inflating that number a little too much. Leif especially would know, like, that's not productive. Even the most best quality production that this place can give is at most is like a few hundreds, like 600 at most.
Yeah, Leif's gonna shoot Matthew like a quick, like, I guess, like, dirty look, like oh my god, this ass. And she's not gonna say anything, she's just gonna look down. She'll look right back down to the floor.
Do I notice the look?
I mean, that is part of the insight. Wait, Meimay, is your mic busted or something? What's happening?
It's not.
Okay. No. And do you want to respond to that or just?
HuiYing would just say, as long as I'm paid 25 gold, it does not matter.
20. Just Matthew person just looks at HuiYing and it looks at you, Leif, like, what?
It's a long story.
I'm keeping my eyes on Leif at this point because, like Leif's the one that knows about this world. Morgan doesn't.
Leif, what do you allow? Wait, are you trying to insight Leif or?
I mean, Leif is the only one that's going to be able to tell Morgan if there's some sketchy shit going on with this guy, because so it's up to her to see if she wants to send that message to Morgan.
Well, Leif isn't saying anything except shooting a look at this guy. But Matthew person just looks at HuiYing like 25 for what exactly?
To be a wife.
He's a little eccentric.
In the play.
She nods.
So you're coming into my theater telling me to pay you to be a character in my play.
I don't see what's wrong with that.
You're basically trying to buy something and then asking for money at the same time.
Well, I did presume that you paid your actors.
Well, yeah, that's where the production comes in. You guys are the production. Are you not? Also, I need, well, some sort of writing from the dragon or anyone who is funding this.
We'll tell him to have his people contact you with the details. Just need to know if you're willing to do it. You know, big production with big names coming to view it. Might have a little bit of boost for future production. You know, with my family, I can see if my mother would spread the word with her social circle. She's always into being a patron of the arts and the like.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Cool, another skill I'm not statted for.
20?
You tried.
That's a natural fucking 20.
I'm doing well tonight, guys.
Oh boy,
Damn,
oh boy.
You decked this man and now you're gonna...
This is the exact opposite of Torin's rolls from Smitty's campaign.
Lord. All right. You see a glimmer in this person's eyes as like, done. We're gonna set up a script. We're gonna set up a play. Just have points at you, Leif. Just have the money sent. And once the money has been sent, around 2,500 gold, depending on the production value, we will start preparing for everything.
Will do.
All right. That's pretty much
Leif's
it.
gonna leave the office. Bye.
All right. You guys follow Leif?
Oh my god. Morgan's gonna like linger a bit, so he's the last one that leaves.
Oh boy.
And he's walking towards the door, but he just kind of turns back. He's like, "Ow, I think we might have gotten off on the wrong foot." And I'm generally a pretty genial guy, so it's been a pleasure meeting you. And if I find out that you sort of based us on this deal, that you were being dishonest, it'd be my pleasure to meet you again. He walks out the door.
You see that like a gist of him like holding his jaw. All right. That was the moment Matthew realized that was not a dream.
It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
He fucked up. As you guys are leaving, I guess, Leif, you want to roll like insight, like have other people roll insight on you, or you just want to go along?
Sure enough, because Leif is not in the best mood right now. She's literally just like, she's looking around the theater. She's like peeking around and trying to make sure she doesn't like. She's trying to see if there's anyone else.
Yeah, you guys notice this behavior. Something
what kind of check?
Oh, Leif already said that you don't have to check. You could. You guys noticed that Leif is.
Sorry.
Yeah, Leif is just not in a good mood, and which is odd for Leif.
Morgan's not saying a fucking thing.
But yeah, as you guys are walking around, Leif, trying your best to not run into anybody else. Out of an unexpected angle, you meet a bunch of people that you all know.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Wait a minute.
You come across the trio that you are familiar with, all too familiar with. And they seem to be discussing something. And one of them looks at you. It's hold on, let me go. It's Chloe Salamentiago. I said that right?
Yes.
Yeah. And they're just talking to each other, having a chat, and then they look at your direction, and they wave and just come like basically rush up to you as one of them just the rest of y'all well, for now it's for Leif is like just one of them comes up, it's like how, just looking at you as if expecting like you to explain yourself, I guess. Let me hold on one second. Oh yeah, there you go. So you see Salem just walk up to you. It's like, where were you? Talking to you, Leif.
Doing things. What do you want, Salem?
Well, if you've been needing a... Well, you're supposed to be at the rehearsal. You weren't here.
Leif rolls her eyes. What am I supposed to do? Just sit here while you guys practice? That's what you guys have me do all the time anyway.
Yeah, we needed help with the props, and nobody was there to help with the props.
Where was props? We have people for this. I'm not part of props.
Well, you could have helped us. So you decided to play hooky?
Like, is Leif the intern here?
No, Leif is a dancer. Leif is
they're treating you like an intern.
Yep.
You guys see, so you guys, if Leif, you want to describe the three people talking to Leif right now?
Okay, so I can actually send the pit crews I sent you a while ago.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, pit crew.
Leave them be. Wait, where did I put them? We love being unorganized. We love being an unorganized mess. But I can tell you right now, the one that's talking to me, Salem, he has you can tell that he is related to Matthew. He has what's that? I can never pronounce it right. That one skin disease that like make blotches of like different skin tones. So with the V.
Crap. I forgot what they call it. It's just like a different skin tone. Like they have like white spots on them.
He's
vitiligo.
Yes, he's tannish, but he has like little splotches around his face and mouth. That's Salem. You can tell by the white in his hair that he's related to Matthew. They are related to Matthew. Black and white hair. Then we have Tiago. Tiago is a soft boy, uwu, red hair, very shy. Tends to hide behind Chloe, who is this girl right here.
Okay, you gave me the names for the thing that you sent me. Salem is the red hair, and then Tiago is the black hair.
Yeah, I meant yes.
It's the other way around. Okay.
I know. Yeah, other way around.
All right.
Orange, edit the names in the pictures.
I changed the names?
Yeah, you can literally right click and edit.
Oh, but hold up. Let me put their names in.
There you go. We got
Salem.
This is Salem, the one with the double colored hair. Then we have another person.
Tiago.
Yeah, Tiago. So Salem is the one that's arguing with Leif right now, and there are two people behind, which is one person with the red hair, hiding behind another.
Why is it in all caps?
There you go. And then we have the one person that the red hair is hiding behind, Chloe. Why does it keep going that direction? Why is it not loading at this? There you go. That's the last one. I wish I could put in a collage of some sort that everybody could see easily. All right. So yeah, these are the three people that Leif is talking to right now. All right. Salem is like basically egging you on about like what was happening. It's like, where were you anyway? And who are, and then looks around, realizing what kind of, like the rest of the party basically. Like, what is happening here?
If you must know, Salem, these are my friends. And she kind of like moves out of the way so you can see them.
Salem like takes like a step back, looking at each of them, like Morgan and 70, and then HuiYing turns to you a little bit and like kind of a woe to him, because HuiYing, each and every one of you is like a vivid imagery of your own, with Morgan being this big man with the coat and like all serious, and 70 is just 70, tall giant robot, and then we have HuiYing with the tattoos and barely any clothing.
Ah, yes, another dancer.
And Cox Morgan. Yeah, the Salem individual is just looking around and basically in awe, in a sense. Just like trying to figure out what to say. It's like, what? Okay, what are you dating?
Nobody saw what happened to their boss.
Yeah, that's funny. What are they doing here?
Believe it or not, they're gonna be in a show with us.
Show? So we're letting everybody in now?
You can tell that Leif kind of got hurt by that. She kind of like looks really hurt by that last comment.
Stuck up, little prick, aren't you?
Just shoots you a look, Morgan. It's like, okay, what kind of play? I don't think Matthew's gonna allow that.
Matthew's already signed on with it.
What?
Yeah, we were able to convince him.
Okay, well, I'm still the lead. So
That's a big no. Leads have already been chosen.
you see like the tone, like a face shift from different emotions. Like, wait. It's my play. I am the lead. Why would Matthew give you or anybody else the lead? You guys notice the two behind. Yeah, the two behind is like the one of the red hair is just hiding more and more at this point. This conversation is turning into an argument.
These are the terms of the deal. Leads have been chosen. Funding is being arranged. There's not really much more we can do. I think you can stand to be in the background just a little bit for one time.
How dare you? I have been the lead since the beginning.
Leif's gonna get up in his face and be like, "Who would have thought? There's other people with talent, maybe more talent."
Morgan smirks because he's thinking about Dragon right now.
More talent.
This is gonna be a bomb, but it's gonna be funny.
Okay, choose Morgan or Leif. Roll intimidation with advantage.
What's your charisma score?
Me?
Yeah.
The big number says 18.
My charisma is at a 12.
Okay.
I will roll intimidation. Where are you?
I can hit things, but that doesn't necessarily mean they'll be afraid of me.
Watch me roll stupidly low.
Okay, that is 20. Yep.
And I assist?
Yeah, that is with the assist. Advantage, with the advantage.
Cool.
You have... So, I'm assuming this is your first time just, like, getting up to his face, right?
Yes.
He has nothing, like, he is shutting the fuck up. Like, he's trying to come up with something witty, but at the same time, he's failing miserably. he's just like just fumbling on words. And you've never seen him like that.
You menaced him. Oh man.
And you guys, wait, did Leif had people that she gets along with this one, or?
She gets along pretty well with Thiago and with Chloe, but with Salem, she does not get along with.
Okay.
I wonder why.
He just like stops talking, and then Chloe just like basically puts it like really shoves him aside a little bit because like, okay, my turn to talk. Chloe just brings you like, hi. Is everything okay with you? And looks at the rest of the party. Is like, and what is the new play? What is going on with the new play?
I have friends. She kind of like jazz hands at like the people behind her, like, hey, because she's more chill with Chloe.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Hi, friends. Just
insert the rotation of allies.
Rotation of allies.
Curly-haired girl, like with the dark skin, just like waves at you guys, like, hi.
Hello.
I'm Chloe. This is the points behind him. Is like, this is Thiago, the one with the red hair. He also like gives you guys a feeble wave. And that one there is Salem. Just don't mind him. He's like that. Okay. The points to you guys, like, and you guys are just like waiting for, I guess, introduction.
Virgil, pleasure to meet you, Chloe and
Thiago.
Pleasure to meet you, Chloe and Thiago. Purposely leaving out Salem, purposely like brushing his ass aside.
And just like points to like, it's like, nice to meet you too. He points to like, looks at Leo, like, are you gonna introduce us or like, or introduce them?
Oh, she's gonna be like, no, you guys are adults. You can introduce us.
I got mouths, looks at 70, starts sweating.
Gonna point to HuiYing and she's like, this is HuiYing. She's a cop.
Eyebrows go up.
And the big one back there, that's 70.
70?
The nods.
Okay, that's
demonic nut.
Yeah, Chloe just goes, look, that's an interesting bunch. Congrats on the play. Are you guys celebrating it anyway, or?
Not sure yet.
Well,
What's there to celebrate, man?
well, you guys got your show, so that's a moment to celebrate. Well, we were gonna go out drinking later. If you guys want to join in with us.
Leif looks back at the other like people in the group, like, do you like giving them like, do you want to go with them later?
Might be worth getting to know the people we'll be working with.
That doesn't drink or consume anything.
He needs a good meal.
He needs to eat so he can grow big and strong.
He's looking a little thin these days.
HuiYing?
Yeah.
Alright. As you guys, well, Chloe and the other, like, you guys chat for a little bit, like, talking about stuff. I'm assuming Leif doesn't tell them about things that she's been doing.
No.
She
just tells them that she got a new job, like a side job.
Alright.
A part-time.
Okay. It's like you guys have effectively made sure that you guys have a play now. I'm gonna put this out there. As for details of the play, Orange, if you wanna like talk about it, like what you wanna do or anything specific you wanna do. Same goes for everybody else. If you guys wanna do something specific, just let me know later. You guys gonna go another hour?
I don't mind.
Can we take another break first? I have to use the bathroom again.
Alright. You take a little break and we're gonna go for another hour. I was meant to ask it at like end of the break, but totally zapped my head. Alright, let's take another small break here and we can go to our
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of knew the moment that Leif was like, he can be a little rude. I knew I was gonna have to roll the will save. I didn't know where it was gonna go from there.
I thought you were kidding, not gonna
No.
I was waiting to catch his fist for real.
Okay.
At least around the second time.
Yeah, I was just like, I was gonna let it happen at least once, just let the rolls be what they were. I didn't know it was actually gonna happen.
Alright. Oh god. We're gonna take this is gonna be a little smaller on the smaller side, so take a 5-minute break.
I have to apologize to Leif.
Mm-hmm.
Do you though?
I feel like I do. It's just like
I'm a BRB. I'm gonna put my house is fucking hot. I need to change. BRB.
Alright.
Be right back myself.
Yeah. Oh god. Alright, chat. I see her.
Hello, chat.
Oh lord. Sorry if I'm a little low on energy because my headache came back, but it's still like I want to get the next scene that we have. I want to get that over with because it's gonna lead off to a different thing.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
As in out of call, but I'll be right back in a moment.
Alright. Oh boy. Lordy.
How goes it?
Oh, wow. Alright,
I'm a little tired.
yeah, I'm like in the middle of like tired and not tired. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. Yeah. Hook said that.
Speak to chat.
Yeah, Hook said he's gonna be back, but he's gonna be out of call for a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hey chat, how you doing? Guys enjoying things so far? It's been a little wild. Sometimes you just gotta punch a guy. Icy's in the chat and is very hype. God, is that the at Hookening?
Oh shit, is that the Daft?
There's enough. What you doing, man?
Good. I'm quite excited to see what Leif's story has to do.
I am as well. I'm enjoying the stuff in 70.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
I'm back. Why is my apartment so fucking hot?
Because global heat wave.
It's so fucking hot.
I feel the need to mention that that will save is gonna happen no matter who that guy started insulting first. Like, if it was HuiYing, if it was 70, if it was Leif, I'd just be like, okay, need to roll a will save.
I'm going to assume if you ever do punch 70, can you please make it so that you punch him and you just get self-inflicted damage?
Yeah, because I don't think I, with my bare hands, can inflict bludgeoning damage to a robot.
I mean, listen, I don't think your punch can actually go over my armor or my AC.
I mean, it's all about how the roll goes.
Yes, but I still stand. Even if you do go over it, you're probably gonna get hurt doing it.
In this case, that is the first time in any D&D campaign that I have ever played that I have almost killed an NPC by throwing an unarmed strike with my natural aura of strength.
Oh boy.
So I was just like, at the time I didn't think about it. I was just like, okay, well this is something that I feel like Morgan would do because he's kind of emotionally volatile at the moment. Then I googled later how much total HP a regular commoner has, and the minimum amount of damage I can do is 4.
Oh.
The total amount of HP a villager has is 4. I can basically one punch man every commoner that I come across.
I do want to know.
Power. I'll say power. He basically pulled a whose sassy lost child is this?
Kinda.
I do want to know what my punches would be like. Actually, I'm gonna check real quick.
It would be something along the lines of getting punched by RoboCop.
1d4 plus my strength modifier. Let's see. I think this is right. A 9.
Jesus, how much strength you got?
How many fingers and toes do you have?
Normal amount, I hope.
Well,
Wait,
minus that by 1.
Wait, how do I check how hard I hit? I want to know.
It's just gonna be a d4 plus your strength modifier.
So
Actually,
What buttons do I push?
It's actually if you have a specific feat that lets you roll higher damage with the unarmed strikes. For us, unless we have that specific feat, it's just 1 plus your strength modifier.
Wait, did I roll that right then?
You rolled 4d4, so I don't know.
Oh, 4d. Oh, it's supposed to be 1. Oh,
So if you actually have the ability that lets you, that makes you more proficient for armed fighting, you just get 1 plus your strength. I was like, Really? I'm looking at these numbers like something about this doesn't feel right.
I know I didn't do it for 4 times. I didn't mean that.
I'm just like the thing is when it comes to D&D, once you go over double your health into the negative, I think, die immediately. Oh, if you dealt 9 damage to that guy, you would have knocked his head off.
Wow. 5. That's a natural 1.
I broke that guy's jaw with that punch too.
You did.
He totally deserved it.
Oh yeah, that's plus bludgeoning. So if I hit him, then that ain't good.
And this dude picked a bad day to just walk up and start undressing Morgan with words. Fucking. We need to take care of the you're fucking scraggly. We need to clean you up. Just fucking lights out.
I was kind of hoping to like have everyone like just eyeing everybody else. Get your thoughts on it.
It's great because technically so far nobody's actually said anything about it to Morgan. It just happened and we kind of moved on. I imagine that's going to change relatively soon.
I would hope so.
Walk out of the theater like, well, I feel like that went well. Oh, no.
Everyone's just half dead. Wait a minute, where's that? Oh, there it is. You spell picnic? Is it P-I-C?
Picnic?
Picnic basket.
Oh, picnic. I'm trying to find a specific
I-C-N-I-C.
I can't find it. It was just the guy that was like slapping everybody in the party.
Is it the one where it's like your kid smacked my kid, and then he's just like going to everyone and it's like,
yes, that's Morgan.
Imagine if I shot him though.
My boss would be dead.
I'm pretty sure if you shot anybody, they would be dead.
That's more than 4 times his total health pool.
You killed him and into the afterlife too. Once he's born, he's dead. You killed him so hard.
Every reincarnation's dead on arrival.
You murdered this man.
Imagine, I'm just kind of like, the moment I did that, I'm just like, oh, Leif's gonna have some things to say to me later. Like, she went through the trouble of being like, I'm going to warn you.
Okay, hold on.
Be rude, and my first instinct was, I should hit him.
I'll Glock this guy right now.
Hold on, there's someone I need to talk to real quick.
Focus. And there he disappears.
Well, my abandonment issues.
Not my abandonment issues. Rip. Yeah.
Yes.
there is a shit ton of record places. I'm gonna send you pictures of them later when I go downtown again. If I go downtown again.
Ah. There's only like one good one near where I am.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's the welcome back.
Nice as bullying me.
You did say it would be quick.
I did say it was quick.
Nice of bullying him some more. It's bully hook o'clock. Quick! Compliment him.
No.
Yes.
It's some gentlemen.
What? I mean, yeah, my VR model's pretty handsome. Don't you dare, Orange.
I'm leaving this one to Orange.
I can say things. I can.
Stop.
I can.
Wait, no, I can say things to you too.
No, that's not allowed.
What do you mean that's not allowed? If you can do it to me, I can do it to you.
It's for establishing that we all know how to speak.
Yes, we can all speak English. And I can tell you right now, with certainty, yes, with certainty, that, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this without having Hook say something nice to me back. God damn it. It's hard.
Get it?
It's hard.
You're both lovely people. You're both worthy of praise.
Yes, tell that to Hook.
I mean,
Just
yeah, I am pretty awesome, but like, what about Orange? What about Ronan here?
Ronan is great.
Ronan doesn't pay me.
This isn't about you.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
That's funny. I'm just saying. Yeah. What is this? What am I looking at? Well then.
Well then, indeed.
I am hungry but fasting, and I hate it.
Why are you fasting?
Cause 1, help lose weight. 2, apparently it's supposed to help with whatever I got going on with my face. Hate it.
As far as I know, fasting doesn't really help with losing weight.
Yeah, well, it stops me from. I'm not like hardcore fasting. I'm doing a thing where it's like I only eat like twice. And that's it.
Okay.
No snacking between.
All right. Because I was gonna say,
like,
if you're trying to like not eat anything, that's gonna make it worse.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to not to eat so much because I do a lot of snacking.
Here's what you want to do: like eat,
Cry.
eat your breakfast, and at lunchtime you want to like pack a big lunch, and then at dinner time you want something really small.
That's essentially what I'm doing. Except lunch, I'm trying to for breakfast. I'm trying to cut out like a lot of like sweets because I do tend to have like typical Mexican shit, which is like
I wouldn't know.
toast. Look, I grew up on this shit of like toasting bread, slathering it with butter, and then like sprinkling it with sugar on top, and then having coffee with it. That's breakfast. And I'm trying to stop. Because I snack too much.
There are times when I snack.
Are there times where you snack though?
Yes, there are times when I snack, but other times I don't. And I feel awful just snacking either way.
But not fun. Not eating is not fun. I like chewing and tasting. I like eating.
Like food.
I like food. I like
That's
to
good.
eat. I like to try new foods. There's a place. Speaking of trying new foods, there's this restaurant I went downtown, and they make souffle pancakes, and it tastes so good. They're so soft, and just it's perfect. They give you strawberries and blueberries on the side. I crave.
Let's eat the fruit. It's fine.
With the pancakes.
I don't even like pancakes.
But souffle pancakes.
Are those like the Japanese pancakes that are super tall and fluffy?
Yes,
Oh, I
Never had
want
'em.
those.
they're so yummy.
Yib.
Bruh, I live like right now. I live right down the road from an IHOP, and I don't even go there.
Ew, I hop. Bet. Also, bet. Look, if you ever come, I will take you to this little like souffle pancake place because it's so fucking good.
Bet I may actually come over there like in a week or so.
Ayo!
Cool.
And we gotta figure out what I'm gonna show you around. But there's a lot of things to do in my hometown. There's a lot. But yes. Moral of the story: I'm hungry. I'm.
Ray has a moral?
Wait. You said.
Your story has a moral?
Long story short of it, I'm hungry. I'm thinking of food. I want a snack, but fighting the urge to snack.
Thinking about food.
Doesn't help it. I'm literally just drinking water right now, trying to be like, yep, this is enough.
This 5-minute break's been going on for like 15 minutes.
Right?
Yeah. I'm gonna hit up Ronan and ask him if he's okay.
Ronan, are you okay? Ronan.
Might be Meimay because she sounded kind of tired.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna see. Because I did message him after the. Not after, but during the break, I was like, hey, is Meimay okay? I'm a little worried.
Opposing dragon R/D20.
It's. I'm already going to Reddit. When you said R/D20, I thought you were gonna do like a Reddit thing. I was gonna be like Morgan going to Reddit and being like R/am I the asshole for punching my friend's boss in the face?
Oh, yeah.
Breaking his jaw.
It's in the Twitch chat. I'm reading.
Yeah, I saw it. I just saw the Twitch chat.
All right. Am I the asshole for punching a guy that insulted me? I did have warning, pre-warned that this man was a bit rude. I kind of feel like he deserved it. And I do not regret this.
I don't feel sorry. Am I the asshole? I already know I'm not, but I just want to know.
Buzzing Dragon says yes, so.
Yes.
Oh, man. Welcome to the party. We are on break.
Yay.
And party.
Loving the energy hook.
Woo!
Oh.
Wigglies! Wait,
Hope this
those are
doesn't
wigglies.
turn-
Those are salamanders.
Hope this doesn't turn into another one of those moments where Where Quinn's just like, all right, I'll be right back. I'm on break, and then he just doesn't come back for an hour.
Okay, I'm back.
There it is.
There he is.
Hey, is everything okay?
Sorry about that. I had to deal with something really urgent, but we're good now. We're
And
back.
take care of it.
Yeah, we're good now. We're gonna. Where were we?
We
friends.
Get at it right now.
Talking to Leif's friends that they invited you over to to drink something later in the day. Okay. Also, closing dragon. Welcome to the cafe. Welcome to hell, where I just.
welcome to SAG.
Welcome to SAG. I hate it. Let's see. Let me see. 1 second.
Welcome to SAG, where your pleasure is our pleasure.
Is Morgan finally giving in?
Fuck no.
Hey, Leif, how do you spell your name? Is it L-E-I or L-I-E?
I spelled my name with a pencil, bro.
L-E-I-F.
L-E. Okay.
All right. So, everybody ready?
Maymay's not back.
I have to get water really quick. I just realized I forgot it in the living room.
Okay.
Hydrate.
You do that. When she comes back, we can continue. Speaking of which, I need to drink something too.
Hydrate.
In the jack-o'-lantern hype there, closing dragon. I dig it.
Look, how cute!
No.
All I have
You know,
is
like, yeah. Sorry.
like, yeah. All I have is this really fun thing to show my hype. This is enough.
My Wiggly!
Wigglies. How many wiggles do I have? I have.
I don't need you to
2.
ask how many wiggles you have. I don't want to know the answer.
How many wiggles do I have?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Do 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 do. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
How many wiggles do I have? Hot potato, hot potato.
Hot potato. Wait! Daft, did you see when that one? Oh fuck, what's this rapper's name? There's a rapper and he did his whole set right. And he's like, I have a surprise for you guys. It's the fucking Wiggles, and he had the actual fucking Wiggles like show up during his concert and play like a set of songs, like a whole set. It was great.
I did not see that, but that is fucking awesome.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna send it.
Good text wigglies there you got, Ronan.
Just to let you know, I lost, I don't know where the water bottle was that I was drinking, so I just got a new one. For you to clean later.
I swear to God, there's like so many water bottles that I had to
I
clean
want
up.
to tell them how many water bottles we had in the room.
Probably about as many as wigglies that he has.
Yes.
They were.
Times 20. Alright.
Okay.
What was that? Alright, so everybody's here. I'm gonna cut the music. Alright.
We're back.
You guys are back at the theater. Well, you guys are in the theater. And the Chloe and Leif's friends and everybody invited you guys over to drink later on. Do you guys agree?
Morgan did.
I believe everybody said like, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, wherever the commander goes.
Alright. So
Hey, I'll drink with you if you give me 25 gold.
25 gold. With that said, you guys are free for the afternoon, except HuiYing, who has to go back to work.
HuiYing has responsibilities.
You have a job.
You're saying that as if Leif doesn't have a job either.
Morgan has a job. It's just not public knowledge.
I just about to go to work for 25 gold.
25 gold an hour.
What's the minimum wage?
8 gold.
Nice. So do I
In this economy?
In this account.
So do I? That means I'm loaded.
Uh-huh.
Wait, Is that like
is loaded.
25 gold per hour? Like, is it like, is she salary based or is she hourly?
Are we
It's
gonna talk
really
economy of this world that I created?
Yes. So what do I
25
have
gold
to,
an hour.
so what do I have to roll to know how much like does the average person with a degree make versus non-degree?
If you have a PhD,
Are we really getting
much
into this?
you're pretty much homeless if you have a PhD or above. If you have a college
Like a
university
doctor.
degree, you have a 75,000 minimum student debt.
We doing this again?
We did not go to college.
Let's talk about how flat the Earth is.
All right, that was the stream. Thank you all for coming.
Wait, the flat earther?
Oh my lord, no. Alright.
Wait, is your world flat? I have to ask.
Jesus Christ, nobody
Oh
knows.
my god.
For real, like I need to know, is your world flat?
No, it's held by a shell of a turtle.
So it's a mound, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that's a mound.
Okay,
Okay,
yes.
I'm asking you
win.
to stop.
Okay, so it's a mound. We discussed his world as a mound.
Hated here. Alright, as you guys are...
That looks like a tibby, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
what
tell everyone at work.
It looks like a tibby.
it's like a tibby. Alright,
Yeah.
as you guys are
You
leaving
scrolled down.
off to you guys' I guess you guys are splitting off.
And?
Yeah, because right now it's just gonna be HuiYing going back to work.
Unless they wanna, I don't know, go.
Or you guys want to join HuiYing for her work?
I think it'd be a little suspicious if we all walked into her job.
No, we're gonna go in dressed as bushes, remember?
It's not gonna work.
I'm 70 is gonna continue to follow you.
Oh no.
Commander.
Like a lost puppy.
Alright,
Okay.
you guys like make your way. HuiYing, you
Down.
notice 70 just following you behind you.
Can we walk going to her job and just be like, I'm gonna walk you to your job?
You can.
This is
Like a friend.
Okay, here's how it is. You guys are outside the theater. Discuss.
HuiYing, do you want us to go with you, or are you gonna be okay with Matthias?
She looks at her clock on her, like, what's it called? She doesn't have a watch. She has a clock, like a
A pocket?
yeah. Nah.
It's
you know
not a
what?
watch, it's just a clock, right?
But the
You
clock
know,
that's
like,
digital.
Yeah, so yes. Actually, yeah. No. She has wait. This is sundial.
She pulls
Clock.
out her full cell phone, 5G cell phone.
Pulls out a digital hourglass.
No, a sundial, which only works if the world is a globe.
We're not doing this.
Dude, just no.
But yeah, she realizes that she's late, but before did we discuss who was gonna write to play? Like no, like in terms, not like in terms of like who is players, but who is characters, like how did that happen?
Well, that's a discussion for later, basically.
That sounds like we're just preparing for it at this point.
Oh, okay.
Like pitching in something and then we'll choose the characters later.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, before that, like,
shoot me it.
yeah, HuiYing's gonna ask, like, can I help write my own character, please?
Yes.
She looks really happy. She looks Comey happy.
I'll just stay
Coming
backstage.
She's a tree. We're all
Leif
trees.
is gonna take a mental note and be like, give Morgan a speaking part.
As a tree. With minimal
As a tree.
clothes. just the leaves.
With an apron.
Did you say echo?
Fucking shoot everybody in the gun.
No, he's covered by just echo.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't know how that works. He's just the gun is covering him.
I don't think a gun is covering a lot of things now.
Well, it's like the same
Fuck's sake.
I don't want to have this conversation.
Like it would look like that.
I don't want to have this conversation.
I don't know if you see that, but I just drew the shape of what it's supposed to look like.
I can't show that shit on stream. What the fuck y'all doing?
Oh, well, that's a gun. I don't know what you're thinking about.
Yeah, but there's a pair of tits right next to it.
That's two flat Earths next to each other.
You're gonna need to redefine the word flat.
Sorry, it's two mounds.
Those look like cakes.
It's two mounds.
Say so, Hook.
It looks like cakes.
It's two mounds with the North Pole at the top of each.
Oh my god.
You know,
putting things lightly. Production needs to actually feel professionally done and be professionally done. So, who here can actually act?
Silence.
If I may speak out.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
If I may speak out, what is this play and what's it for?
You see, we made a fucky lucky. We made a fucky lucky earlier. No.
Hey.
Remember, 70. Remember when we lied to that blonde guy in Miss Zelda's shop? Do you remember this?
Who?
I'm going to be honest. Back then, I was really sick and barely paying attention.
Okay. So,
It's not fighting. 70 didn't care.
70 did not care.
you see, 70. A while back, when we went to go get the potion for my concussion, there was HuiYing's boss. He wanted to know why we're working with Dragon. We jumbled around, and I helped lie, and I told him that we're going to do a play. And now we have to actually put on a play because he's telling everyone.
70 doesn't know what a play is.
Yes, and I'm going to explain what a play is. How do I even explain this? It's like pretending. Just kind of shrugs.
70, do you know what a storybook is?
Of course.
Imagine a storybook, but being told by people on a stage, where each person plays a character from the story.
Exactly.
70 is like looking out in the distance, but it's more like an excitement pose. Not pose, but like an excitement expression.
Hogan is worried.
Leif is excited.
Alright.
Wait, HuiYing was gonna answer the question. She was just gonna say, well, actually, when I was young, I used to pretend that I was a singer, and then I would perform in front of my dad, but he said that I probably should not do that for the future, so I don't know if that helps.
Cute. And yes, it does help.
Let's make sure there's no singing in this.
That all depends on Matthew.
Well, if possible, I'd prefer to stay backstage. I don't think I really need to be in front of people.
He's the heroine.
Mental notes.
I'm going to
Morgan.
shoot
Mental
everybody.
Mental note number 2. Give Morgan a singing part. No.
Just replace HuiYing with Morgan.
Yeah, like a body double for whenever the singing part. Just like, why does HuiYing have a man voice for singing?
On the rocky road to Dublin.
Alright, so you guys ready to split off? Oh, you guys had to work, right?
We're just walking HuiYing to work.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
HuiYing and her posse.
We're her gang now.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
You guys head off from the entertainment district to walk away from, well, through the residential area.
Wait, she
And-
needs to go either home or to the guild so she can have a change of clothes. Because she cannot just walk into work like that.
Uh,
Man, you should have thought of this way ahead of time.
I guess guild would be closer from here.
Okay.
Welcome to the Slutty Police Guild.
HuiYing's Yakuza. Alright, you guys head over towards the guild, so you guys head over from the entertainment district to the guild district, and finally make over towards your guys' guild. It's a pretty decent amount of like walk, as you guys walk for like 20 minutes straight. Excuse me.
Wait,
Like
where
20
did
minutes
our
of silence.
cart go?
Wait, you guys had cart?
Yeah, we had. Remember,
we had
we
a
were
car.
in horse carriage.
Well, I guess you guys forgot somewhere. You guys.
Morgan,
not-
I told you this was a towing zone. I told you this was a towing zone.
If it's not here with us, it's at the guild hall. Because 70's the one that drove us home.
You guys. You
It's
guys
like
come back
70.
to the
Where'd you
guild.
park the car? What car?
Wait. I only drove. Wait. 70 only drove it once. Morgan was the one driving.
Morgan drove out to the village where we went into the caves, and 70 drove it back.
But
Yes.
then one of you drove us to the dragons.
That would be Morgan.
Oh,
And it's
mom
with
and dad are
dragons.
fighting hard about who parked the car and
Yeah,
where.
here what happened. You guys get back to the guild, and you guys see your carriage with a note to the side of it, and it just signed like it was like you guys left it. Why did you guys leave it in front of my office? Signed dragon.
We're idiots.
You know, whenever he signs, like whenever he writes, he uses hearts on top of his eyes.
Oh my god.
There's just a sticky note that just says "P.S. Hi HuiYing, heart."
You like
Do
me?
you
Yes.
like me? Yes.
No.
You like me? Yes or yes?
Okay, as you guys now for those who want to be at the guild, you guys can stay there. HuiYing, you are readying up for your work.
She's practically not recognizable once she changes back.
I mean, this is how we first saw you, so.
Somebody's waiting outside her door.
Yo, C70, I guess.
Morgan's just sitting at the bar with a slightly concerned look on his face.
Thing's upstairs though. Her room is upstairs.
Exactly.
I know. I never said that was what the look was about.
Oh.
Concerned for a different reason. Actually, let me. Alright. So, HuiYing, you wanna describe your outfit again? Well, let me show
Can
everybody.
I not just like put it like in the, because I thought it was in the.
Yeah, I can just show that, I guess.
It's basically, so she, okay, well, yeah, so everything is covered. That's like the main thing. Like she's
Breathe.
like double layered with like a long, like
There you go.
thigh long coat along with like a one-sided cape.
So,
She also has like a little hat, and her hair, which is usually long and flowing, like when she's not in uniform, she ties it up, you know, like yours from your, I say your, yeah, you're from Spy Family. Yeah. I was like debating, should I say your Forger or your Briar? Which is the real one?
Briar.
Boy,
Or
we're talking about
wife.
they're married.
It should be Forger because if she's married.
He's married. They're married. They're happy. They have a family.
Yes.
These dumb assholes needed to make a fake family, and they went with Forger as their last name.
What's wrong with
Literally
that?
a person who fakes something.
I don't see anything wrong with that. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Actually, yeah.
You're a forger.
The word forger is literally a person who makes fake things for a living.
Yeah,
Oh,
what do you,
oh,
The irony.
I didn't even think about that.
Oh my god.
I didn't think about that either, but I'm still going ahead and be ignorant about it.
Like they forge documents or they forge paintings.
The
thought you said-
irony.
When I thought of forge, I think of like old school, like forge, like, you know, blacksmith forge. Like,
I don't know what you're on about, Daft.
play D&D, please.
Alright, so the outfit on the right is what HuiYing is right now. She equipped her work outfit.
She quit.
Gotta hide the underbooba.
No, she like walked in and then like she pressed a button and it changed to like a different it just changed to like a different scene where she's like in
the
front.
iCarly closet.
Oh my god.
I was about to say about the Sims, whatever. Not the Sims 4, but I think it's the Sims 3 where they just have like they're in a room and everything. She's a pre-saved outfit. It's the cop outfit.
Alright. Well, you're about to head out, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, what do you do? What do you do? Like you just set
I
out?
know 70s falling. Oh, also whenever she opens the door, like if she just sees somebody standing literally right in front, right?
Not in the front, but more to the side. Like, looks like it's guarding you.
Oh, okay.
Rather than looking directly at the door.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. But yeah, I guess she like when she steps out, because I assume he's like the only one in the hallway. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, she like looks around and she's like, "Were you just standing there?"
Of course.
She like makes sure to like she's trying to like tries to inspect like her wall to see if there's like any hole or anything.
Fucking peeking robot.
What do you think? 17.
Alright.
But seeing
I'm not
as
gonna get into the implications of what that means. 50.
Okay, but yeah, I guess she won't think of much of it there, like if there's like nothing there.
Somebody was outside the door was like, Commander, do you want to build a snowman?
Okay,
it doesn't have to be
bye.
a snowman.
It's a gun.
Alright.
Do you want to
She just
build a
knew how to make
gun?
a gun. Do you want to build a gun?
You want to kill some goblins?
It has to be a gun.
Alright.
Okay. I guess yeah, she'll be ready to go off to work.
You take
Unless
one
for some
step. Somebody follows your steps.
I don't think she'll think much of it until like she finally like walks out of like the guild. Like she doesn't think much of it until like she actually starts like walking like outside, like when she finally takes a step outside.
Guard with her personal guard.
Yeah, you turn around, you see somebody just behind you.
She's like, are you going to the same place?
I'm protecting you.
She looks around like, why? I have a stick. She pulls out one of those like little nightsticks.
I have a stick.
A stick.
70 pulls out the axe, like the massive axe out, and says, I have this axe.
She was like, that'll work.
My bow and my axe.
My Glock.
You have my Glock. You have your brother. Necromancer, no.
44 Magnum revolver.
Can kill
Wait,
anything that moves.
Wait, she makes it look like she's like checking through like her pocket or something. She's like, wait, do you have my gun? The one that I gave you.
It disappeared.
Okay. She just continue walking.
Okay, that's nothing to be concerned about.
He's following.
But yeah, so like on the way walking there, she's just asking like, so are you going to apply to work there too?
You think they would take machines like me?
Okay, so this is me asking in person, like I don't know, like, because I know like Warforgers are like part of like the military, but like in terms of like being a cop, how common are they?
They are not. They're exclusively outside border war machines.
This 70s part-time job?
This is basically like putting a tank as like a freaking, what do you call?
Cop car.
Yeah, a cop car, basically a patrol car.
Welcome to the new anime. The Warforged is a part-timer.
Oh my god.
This is-
yeah. Huh?
It's so great.
Yeah, like when she like thinks about it, it's like I think they'll take you. I mean, you could fight, right? So I think that's a good thing. How good are you at solving problems? You know, talking to people.
Less than likely. But if I would need to end something quickly, I definitely can.
Okay, great. When they interview, just say that exactly. It's like she just continues walking. It's like you don't need to know how to talk to people. I mean, as long as you just kill whatever's there, I think it's okay.
Kill whatever's there.
This is the weirdest
Why is that
timeline.
cop is scaring me?
This is the weirdest timeline version of RoboCop, I swear to God.
Okay. As she's like walking closer to work, I guess starts for some reason she's never felt this before, but she starts getting like anxious or antsy, I guess. Because it has been a week too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because for the majority of her life she's always worked here, so this is just a weird change, I guess.
Would they know that you got, jail time? Well, not jail time, but like captured or something.
They'll know.
They'll know.
They'll know.
I mean, Matthias already knows about it, I think.
Oh yeah, because she straight up said, "Yeah, I was put in jail." And he was like, "That was you?" Okay, yeah. I can't think of anything else to say. Other than like, I guess whenever I assume she would know where you could get papers, so like, or like where you can apply.
Man, this is gonna be a really messy application. What are your references?
Just list all the commanders of the dead one.
Everyone I knew is dead.
No, just put HuiYing and then like under like so the contact name HuiYing and it's just like relation commander. But yeah, I don't know like if she would probably know where she could apply or where. Where's the HR?
Alright. You heading to work?
Oh yeah. No, I always assume she's already there. She's looking where
Okay.
like she could help him apply.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think I would get this far in, but here we are.
Infiltration complete.
Infiltration 100. Alright, you know where to go for the HR area. Like, just basically submit them. You can always just talk to Matthias.
But he's seen it.
But you can also, like, as you're going through, like, the hallway, or not hallway, but, like, the office area where everybody has their tables and desks.
Wait. Before I enter in, HuiYing's gonna turn to 70. Wait, which armor is he in?
And the heavy armor.
Oh, I can't recall what Matthias saw him in.
That was a composite armor.
Okay, so he's not gonna recognize, right? Because like the composite doesn't look like the same.
It's not similar, I guess I'd say.
He's also the only construct the man has seen recently.
Yeah.
Maybe she just knows other constructs. Maybe she, I don't know.
He's got a social circle. It's fine.
I'm so sorry. I'm seeing other constructs.
Okay, then okay, never mind. That's good then. Never mind. Okay, I thought okay, we're good. You can continue on with what you're explaining.
Don't sound convinced.
No, because I thought like he was in the armor that Matthias has seen before. That's just like, oh, could you change? But he's already in a different armor, so we're
An
good.
hour to change.
Yeah, it takes a whole less time.
Crap. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It worked out.
As you enter, you see the desk with all your co-workers working at. Matthias' office is like across the room, basically, or across the entire hallway area.
Wait, he's the person I would go to for like asking. I don't go to HR.
I mean, that would be the easiest way. Just talk to the boss and he'll let him in.
He's the boss?
He's the captain of the...
You don't know who your boss is?
Your boss is the boss? Ain't that some shit?
Holy shit!
He's your captain.
My boss is my boss. He hires people?
It just didn't occur to me. I thought it was all through HR.
Let me just make a HR department NPC setup.
Matthias is HR. What are you talking about?
Is the
Resources,
You
I
know
got some
what?
shit to ask you.
I'll play this in character. You know what? It's more funny if I do this in character.
Oh my god.
Okay, I guess she'll go into his office.
The moment you open the door and walk in, all the heads turn towards you, and you just see a scramble of feet just ramming towards you as your coworkers that are like surrounding you and asking you different questions. They're like, where were you? What are you doing here? Why are you so late? He's just bombarding you with questions. It's like asking you, where were you?
Also, to get asked, where were you and what are you doing here in the same sentence?
Who do you work for? You could, this I guess as pointer for 70, you could tell how Queen feels a bit overwhelmed that people are literally like up in her face. Bodyguard mode activated. Starts punching her cloak.
Order.exe engaged.
Go back to the whole slap.
As
No.
as they
Keep
like,
my commander's name out of your mouth.
God.
as you guys are the guys are just going at it, like ask you different questions and finally waiting for your response out of you, just standing there waiting for you to respond.
There's a lot of questions. What was the one that she heard the most?
Where were you? You've been gone for a week and nobody has known where were you, and you've not been showing up to work.
Mind your business, God.
It was just like, where were you? Where were you? That's my first response.
Where were you if we're gonna ask stupid questions?
You hear like one of the guys goes like, "You missed Turkey Day."
Turkey Day? No, not Turkey Day.
Wonder the cops never get anything done around here.
Queen looks really sad. She missed Turkey Day. Turkey Day is one of her favorite holidays.
Jesus Christ. The other one, like a really buff dude, just like looking at you, like, it's like, I saved a lot of yogurt for you.
Yogurt.
Weird flex.
You might want to give them a visual of who we're talking about exactly.
I'm referencing to Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I kind of always assume that you're doing something like that.
I had a feeling, but I wasn't gonna say.
All right.
I don't know what this says. I'm just gonna post it.
What are you posting?
Yogurt for darn. But yeah, I guess the first. Actually, you know what? In response to whoever said, "Where were you?" She says, "Why? Where were you?" She doesn't know what to say. She's overwhelmed with all these questions.
70 sees she's very, very unsettled, so he kind of tries to put itself between him and it and HuiYing. It's like, could you give my commander space?
Everybody backs out like, whoa, what the what?
Big man.
Everybody's just gases, like especially the two that just were talking, and just looking at HuiYing, looking at the big guy, looking at HuiYing. It's like, what is happening?
She's like, oh man, get ready for HuiYing to lie. Oh, this is always
waiting.
fun. She's like, okay, yeah. She just says, oh, this is the construct that I made. There's just kind of some things wrong with some programming, so some of the words that he says is a bit funny.
Roll me a deception.
I know.
Somebody replies saying, I am.
10. Well, let's see. 10 across the board. Wow. Right.
10.
Wow, that's
Most average roll you could have gotten.
Not good, not bad.
everyone looks at you and they remember your gadgets and your doodads that you've been making as long as you've been working there. And everybody starts nodding, like, yep, that makes sense. Yep. So, and the big guy just goes like, so is that why you've been gone for so long?
She nods.
Did you tell anybody that you were gone?
She makes a realization like, oh fuck, I forgot to tell everyone.
Oh. Well, everyone just
Well,
gives
she
you
doesn't
the...
say ah fuck. she just makes that face.
Everybody just goes like, oh my god, what? This girl. But the tall guy just goes like, well, the good point is that you are here and safe. Just be careful next time. Just tell us. Everyone was worried. I mean, everyone. Jason doesn't even talk, and he was worried.
Who's Jason Derulo?
Oh my god.
Wait, who?
Jason Statham.
You see a dude.
Jason Derulo.
You see your coworker named Jason who never talks and is always minding his own business in the corner. He looks like BJ Nowak.
No, he looks like.
You have one character you have one NPC that looks like Pitbull.
Can I have all NPCs that look like just iconic? Like you have like Britney Spears. Britney Spears.
Flavor Fave.
Oh my god.
Argent Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey.
Wait.
It's coming. It's on the way.
Oh, I was gonna say. Oh no! Wait, it's like the stressed guy who never talks. He's like Boyle. Remember when Boyle was stressed that Jake was gone for so long? He had like white hair and everything when he was in a wheelchair.
You see your friend Kyle.
Kyle.
I don't know what name you gave
Damn.
him.
Okay, you're working with. Chads.
His hair just turned white because you weren't here for so long.
Sorry, how? That's hilarious. Wait, can the Kyle one be the flat earther?
Oh my gosh.
I'm
gonna make my coworkers based like in real life based on the
Oh my
ones
fucking
that
god.
One's a flat earther. Okay, we'll have that.
Aye. Jesus
Okay.
Christ. So yeah, you head on over to Matthias's office.
Yes.
Everybody like scoots over to their tables of like after basically recovering from the big old giant that just walked into the room.
Literally.
To address the 70 in the room.
70 in the room. You knock on the door.
71.
Okay,
And you hear Matthias's voice from the inside. It's like, come in.
Clonk, clonk, clonk.
Long gone. It was a scene from The Office where like Michael's like, come in, and he's like, I told you not to come in.
Come in, and he's like changing.
Anyway, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say exactly. But yeah, she was, Queen was like, do you know what, I could talk to HR because I want to get my friend hired.
HuiYing Matthias, who was doing like papers, like he's looking at his papers, basically on his desk. He's in his uniform. Looks up at you. He's like, "Well, somebody made it to work. Hi."
Straight to business.
And who's your friend? Looks up at somebody. Did you steal a war machine?
No, I built it.
You built a war machine.
She nods. Have to roll another one.
You know that's illegal, right?
What?
Oh no!
Accidentally a crime?
And she was
Wait,
like,
that's a crime?
What? That's a crime? She's like, that's a crime?
My dad said it was okay.
Yeah, she'd be like, yeah, my dad said it was okay.
Your dad is not the law. What? He looks at 70. You built that.
Okay, yeah.
War machines are exclusively for the military. We are not military.
Not with that attitude.
Okay.
Wait, she just says, but think about it this way. We have more power. If something happens, he could step in.
Looks at somebody, looks at her. I don't doubt that.
I hate that HuiYing is advocating for police brutality right now.
Don't worry about it.
Again, HuiYing being a cop is scaring me.
I just imagine, like, she's like, imagine someone steals a purse from an old woman. Do you just want to shoot them with a taser, or do you want to shoot them with a... I can't even
That is a very disturbing result of a purse snatching, which is not exactly a major crime that would provoke a shooting.
Which is more efficient to be dealt with than.
Okay, we have laws for a reason. No, and please don't pull out guns when there's a purse snatching. Have you been doing that?
She's like, yeah, how do you think I had the highest crime?
Oh my god, no wonder people were complaining so much.
Finish that crime. Wait, no. Solve rates, there you go. It's like when you take out your gun, people are all of a sudden scared. It makes sense.
No, you're scaring not just one person, you're scaring everybody in your vicinity.
That's the whole reason why her entire what's it called district has like 0 crime rate.
Well, everybody's too fucking scared to do crime.
No wonder there's so many complaints every single day. It was you. Oh my god.
It was you.
Been blaming Trinket this whole time.
Somewhere in the distance, Trinket sneezes.
It's funny because Trinket is not even related to anybody.
Exactly.
Right for drinking.
Somewhere in the distance, Trinket sneezes.
Okay. You know, I'll actually first roll me deception.
Dang it! I was hoping you'd forget. Wait, can I also add on? It's like, wait, so with these laws, you just expect me to believe that people will just follow it?
Ooh, that. Okay.
That's what she adds on to. That's not. I mean, I guess that'd be a part of the deception, but she's just continuing the conversation. It's like people.
Guard, I don't have to follow the law.
He squints at.
I am the law.
He squints at 70 for a little bit, and then looks at you. Okay, I'll figure something out. Just be sure that you can keep that thing under control.
Mm-hmm. He even calls me Commander.
Wait, it can talk?
During this conversation.
Yeah, I think he said it's much more efficient to keep.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I might
did
have,
say.
I might have missed that. Well,
Guy's
redact.
just fucking ignoring you.
If you're not playing, I don't listen to you.
God damn it.
I thought it was my imagination.
I'll redact that. He just like tries to be like, okay, that's good to hear. I don't even know if it's gonna work out. Just keep an eye on him, and he is your responsibility. You realize that, right?
She'll nod. So what can I talk to the HR?
You don't need to. We don't have. Okay. I'll figure it out. You don't have to worry about it. I am technically the HR, I guess, for hiring people.
You don't understand. That's human resources, and 70 isn't a human.
Well, I mean, technically HuiYing isn't.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Also, he's looking at us like he's not a human, but yeah, I'll deal with it. Don't worry about it. I'm the one in charge of hiring people, anyways.
Wait, you are?
He was about to sit down at his table and then stops. What?
They're just awkward.
He's like mid-sitting position and just looking at you confused, like, I'm the captain of the station.
It's like that anime like trope where it's like just zooms out, like like you just see like a overall picture of like the entire. What do you call this building? The station.
Police station.
Police station. Yeah.
Synced.
Okay.
But yeah, she's just like, oh, I thought you just gave out orders.
Yeah, like a captain does. Did you not know I was a captain?
Got the same thing that happened. What? It's like,
did you not know I was
she was like, no, I knew you were in charge. I just didn't know you're in charge of everything.
Okay, I'm not in charge of everything, but I am in charge of this building and everybody in it. What did you think my position was?
Captain, but not hiring manager.
I mean, I'm in charge of hiring people, especially when they are 8 foot tall and have the ability to eviscerate a town.
Cause she like Loki whispers to Sam, he's like, wait, could you do that?
With the right equipment.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
See, he's powerful.
All right, I'll work on the paperwork and try to see if I can make him work. He is your responsibility again, and yeah, just take care out there. Anything else?
Trying to think whether I should do it now or later. What do you think?
I mean, now is the time.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay.
Which trouble is this about to cause?
I inadvertently made it longer.
This is good.
Wait, is the door open like whenever she was having this whole entire conversation?
I would assume that you guys closed it behind yourself.
Okay.
See Jason peeking in through the window in the door.
No, it's like you know in the office with Jim, like
The blinders on the other side.
All right. Like she okay, so like HuiYing was like comfortable earlier, but like the nervousness comes back. She like kind of glances at like 70, like I don't know, like if he should even be here when she like asks something.
Wait, what?
She looks like she just says, I want to talk about something more personal. She kind of like looks to somebody like, could you give us space?
Personal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She asked Seven if he could step out just for a tiny bit. For just 1 minute.
70 slowly looks at him and then at her and like for just like a hot second. So yes, sir. Walks out the door.
When he walks out the door, who's out there?
Everyone was out there with their ears glued to the door. The moment you open the door, everybody scrambles out.
Oh my god, everyone's gonna know that HuiYing's a dumbass who didn't know that.
Oh no.
And 70, as you're like walking out, everybody just scrambles out. Then you see a few of them just like peek, like slowly make their way back towards the door as they just peek and trying to peek in.
Oh my god.
70 is standing right next to the door, just like acting like it's guarding it.
God, this is so stupid. How's this all happening? I feel like he's just encouraging them. Like it's just like,
everybody's
I
like,
love how they're not scared of it, and then they just continue to do whatever they were doing.
I'm making an intimidation roll of just standing there menacingly.
sure, give me an intimidation.
Just standing there.
Menacing.
Menacingly.
I'm expecting this to fail.
You can roll a disadvantage.
Holy.
What?
Okay, let's see. That would have been.
So good, man.
Wait, that's a 3. Yeah. Yeah, they all like stopped the moment they were trying to make their way back. It was like stop on their spot and just start making their way, like walking backwards. I was like, yeah, you're good. All right, inside the office, Matthias sitting on his chair, just looking at you, like, okay, what does you want to talk about?
She's just like, I guess it's not characteristic for her to be like nervous, or at least show it. At least, yeah. It takes like a couple of like just awkward silence when she just finally like blurts out, "I want to get close to you."
He was taking a sip of water back when you said that. Trying to during that silent, awkward silence, he was trying to drink of water, and he just spits it out from his nose. It's that scene from
Incredibles 2.
Just wait, does someone have a visual for that?
I can find one.
Okay.
And he's like coughing like. Sorry.
Wait, before we continue on.
Got to it first, damn it.
Did anybody say in character before? Remember when HuiYing like choked Leif? And then did anybody say it in person? I don't know if it was said in character, like you should just sleep with the enemy. Basically.
Wait, what?
Wait, when did that happen?
I think I specifically remember hearing Jay saying it, or yeah.
Man, I think I made a joke about like keep your enemies close or some shit. But I don't
No,
think
you
that's what I
said
meant.
literally like I think he said in character, he was like you could literally sleep with your enemy. Like this would solve everything. I just want to know.
I
because...
might actually have done that, yeah. It was like some sarcastic shit like, damn, we don't even need to fight. She could just sleep with the enemy.
Oh my god.
Okay, so yeah, like while like HuiYing says that, like she's like looks like she's trying to think of something. She's like looking up into the corner. It's like we could get close by sleeping together.
Chad, how you doing?
She she looks really proud of herself because she remembers, for some reason, what Morgan said.
He's coughing even louder
You are going to get all of us in supreme danger. I think you should know that.
Yes.
I have known you for long enough to know. Do you really mean that?
Yes, why would I not? Why would I not? Why else would I bring it up?
Do you not... Hold on. You can roll an insight on him.
Huh? An insight?
Yeah.
I think wait, where's my character sheet? It went away.
Pay 25 gold first.
And I think it's insight that I can add the thing, right? Just making sure. Yes, I can. Oh, fuck.
Well, 70 was good enough because you matched. But yeah.
Okay.
You look at him and he's like slowly turning beet red. As he's like, okay, do you... Step back. What?
She's like, I bet she's like, okay, well, I don't have HR, but now I guess I gotta get HR. HR didn't exist before, but it's about to exist. Is he married? I guess she will physically, like, she would actually take one step back.
Okay, not like, okay. Just repeat what you said, but in different words, because... Please.
Okay. We could become closer with... What's another word for sleep? We could lay down next to each other.
Okay, I'm officially confused.
Perform a bonding ritual.
Do the thing they do in Fate.
Okay. Explain. Where is this coming from?
Well, that part, she's like, it was just, I realized I never got to know you better before.
I suppose, I mean, we've worked together for a long time, I mean, sure, we can, but not with the sleeping thing. That's a little too far. You want to go out sometime?
Okay.
Good.
Good talk. Employee of the month with you, right? Employee of the month.
I will see you later, tomorrow, sometime.
Okay.
Let's just figure it out tomorrow after work, huh?
Okay. HuiYing looks so proud of herself right now. She completed her mission.
Have not completed anything. Ooh, not lucky is what happens.
If anybody could see Matthias right now.
Maybe she opened the door, like when she finally walks out the door.
As you open the door, Semini's there waiting for you.
Yeah, you see HuiYing has this biggest smile on her face.
Okay, Commander.
Yes. I did what I was supposed to do.
I'm glad.
I don't know if the coworkers are there.
You ever heard 70 in a more emotionless state?
As you guys, 70 and HuiYing, you guys continue on with your day, like working. HuiYing, you're teaching 70 the day, like day's work, basically how to do the stuff, the walkarounds and the posted works, like paperwork? Question mark. I don't know.
Somebody can't write.
I was gonna say, I was like, can
No,
somebody...
it's like, so if someone steals a purse, you shoot. If someone runs, I was about to say run a red light, you shoot.
Are you a Houston cop? Jesus.
Jeez.
If you see someone stealing from the shop, you shoot.
You're teaching a robot all the bad things.
Well, she's teaching him how she gets her work done.
This is how RoboCop came to be.
It's hard work, but someone's got to do it.
Lord. All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Somebody?
Other than just kind of questioning HuiYing's
Not even the robot is questioning.
Damn, even the robots got more.
Robots
Even
questioning
the killing machine is questioning your methods.
But we're not in war.
It's like if they did tax evasion, you shoot.
All right, that's understandable. They have to die.
If they lied about paying the tax, you shoot.
Oh my god.
If they shoot, you shoot. If they shoot, you don't
like
shoot.
They have something. If it looks like they have something that you could shoot, they could shoot you with. You shoot.
Oh my god.
What point does this stop being parody and start being social commentary?
Oh my god!
I didn't know we lived in America. I didn't know because this is America. What the fuck?
Are we living in
We
the
already
Bronx?
have one country in the other game based off of America, and
Damn,
the
this is
biggest
Detroit.
asshole in the campaign.
This is America.
This is-
Don't get you slipping up.
Oh my god. Alright. That's HuiYing and 70s Day. Back at the guild. What are y'all up to?
I'm sure they're gonna be fine. I'm 70s with her. It'll be fine.
I'm worried about it, Morgan. I'm worried.
I just imagine Morgan and Leif just drinking at the counter of the guild.
Leif is drinking orange juice.
I was like,
They're pre-gaming. They're pre-gaming for the party.
Pre-gaming.
They're playing D&D.
Is going back an hour when Morgan was just sitting at the bar with a concerned expression on his face. If Leif does come and sit next to him, the concerned expression is very noticeable.
bet.
What even was the last hour?
You guys do anything or?
Yeah, I mean, Leif is gonna be sitting next to Morgan because she sees that he has a concerned face.
Alright.
Homeboy be concerned. You okay, Morgan?
Yeah. I feel like I should apologize.
Huh?
You specifically, because I know you warned us about your boss being a little eccentric and a fair bit rude. So I guess sorry that I broke your boss's jaw and almost killed him.
She's trying not to laugh. Like, don't worry, he had it. Someone's bound to do it. I'm just glad it was one of my friends, at least, and I was there to see it.
Workplace associates.
Typically, when I get into a fight, there's not a lot of talking involved beforehand. So, having not even 2 seconds of a conversation and then immediately punching someone, it's not something that I do very often. I hate to give the impression that I'm all that violent of a person.
Remember his scary ass looking demeanor.
But how do you work with that man?
Now Leif just kind of like looks kind of like sullen, a little sad. He's the only. It's the only theater that would take me in.
even though they just kind of use me as props. But it's the only place I could find a job at.
So HuiYing's like, I think Leif would like this job.
I think Leif can shoot.
Leif looks down the barrel of a gun. This
Morgan hearing that. Morgan hearing that, it's just like a very like understanding, sorrowful look on his face when you say that. No, it's not exactly dancing, but the way you handled yourself in that fight with the orc back in the cave. If anyone wouldn't hire you, they're just crazy. Today I haven't seen you act.
She smiles a little bit. I'm not much of an actor, but I do like dancing a lot more than anything.
So I really had to hold myself back from watching that Salem twerp.
You should have.
Is he seriously always the lead actor in all of your productions?
Yep, those three. They're Matthew. Well, he's Matthew's nephew, but he lives with them. So if you're friends with Salem, you're bound to get a part.
I can certainly tell you, me and him are not going to be friends. Should just take it easy for the rest of the day, but suppose later I'm gonna have to go back to my house, talk to me ma about this, at least making it look like my family's supporting the production. I have to talk to Dragon too. Something about the 2,500 gold number seems a little sketchy to me.
Yeah. He does this a lot. Matthew does this a lot. Whenever there's a chance of someone looking into the money, or giving the theater money, it doesn't really go to the theater. I don't know where it goes. I'm pretty sure it just goes to promote his plays and stuff, but production-wise, ugh. Man's not smart with money.
Maybe over the course of this production, I feel like something we should really be doing, but maybe we can change how things are done around there. People need to respect other people more.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
You also feeling a little worried about 70 going out with the HuiYing to the guard station?
Yeah. I'm scared she's gonna give him a gun.
Clip back to Morgan saying like, they'll be fine.
You clip to
I feel like shooting. Shoot.
And this is a shotgun.
As you guys are having the conversation, guys, I guess you guys wait until the time where you guys have to go to the get-together with the Leafs.
Oh, so yeah.
HuiYing she's so excited to end her work so she can tell her teammates about what she did.
You guys meet up in front of a bar. Like all you guys, so it'd be Semi and HuiYing getting. It's like late. It's like later in the afternoon. And Leif and Morgan. Semi has.
If gets carded.
Oh my god.
I'm 23.
All right. Who is you guys? Who's getting there first? Who wants to get there first?
Closer. Whoever is closer.
Well, Leif and Morgan have the free time, so they'd probably just be like, "All right, we've killed enough time. Let's get going."
Outfit change.
Imagine.
We have to have an outfit change.
Oh, come on.
No.
He just turns his jacket inside out.
Morgan has like the one outfit, my guy.
All right. You
We're
guys.
gonna talk about your fashion sense, guy.
Fashion sense.
All right.
Who will give 70 outfit?
I see 70 in a 3-piece suit. Talking the slacks, button-up shirt, suit jacket, the works.
With all the
This boy
pieces
knows it
sticking
too.
out inside the clothes.
All right, Morgan and Leif, I guess you guys are coming up first.
Yes.
You guys wait. Leif and 70, you guys see Morgan and Leif waiting in front of the bar where your friends decided to go later in the day. You guys don't wait for long. Like you guys stand around for like a minute or two until the other three show up. Leif, to your surprise, Salem is also there.
Ew. No, she didn't say that out loud, but she just makes like a girl like ew face.
Is HuiYing is in you in your cop outfit or?
Nah, she'll change back.
All right.
Around two bitches.
All right. You guys in front of the bar meeting up. You guys go inside.
Are all of us there, or is it just these two?
Everybody's there. Like you when you came here, Leif and Morgan were standing there waiting for you, and then when you guys got together, the three showed up. Unless you guys have something.
Yeah, long enough.
Well, HuiYing, you see the two standing in front of the bar. Do you have something to say?
Yes, she's very excited. HuiYing's literally like Comey, like.
Okay, the three haven't showed up yet, so it's just the four of you right now.
Okay.
How was work?
She's very, very, very happy to share.
So she's gonna be like, if they run, you shoot.
Even if they're just walking, you shoot.
Oh my god.
70 has a whole book of just like when to shoot.
I had no idea your police force was this brutal.
It's like, why do you think we don't have war anymore?
That's the war machine.
Listen, this war machine is protecting the citizens.
Do they need protection from who they need protection from? That's the real question now, ain't it?
Defund the guards.
You wonder, 70 wonders if his commander needs protecting or
The people.
the people need protecting from his commander.
Serve and protect, but what am I protecting?
Anyway, she starts off, well, I got 70 to get a job at my work. So he's a cop now.
Wow.
And I got the plan to work.
Oh?
And what plan?
The one where I'm supposed to get close to Matthias.
Didn't exactly have a plan. We just had a goal. How'd you do it?
I told him we should get close. And then I added, I remember that you said that sleeping together would be the best way to do it. So that's what I told him.
Didn't
What the fuck are you talking about?
Didn't you and Leif sleep together, though?
We had a sleepover.
The most vicious of enemies.
Leif.
Are you cold?
We had a sleepover.
But we also slept together.
HuiYing, are you cold? Is that why you need people to sleep with you?
Tieflings are rather warm-blooded.
Hee.
Oh, I didn't think about it that way, but it'd be nice.
What exactly did you say to Matthias?
I said, I want to get close to you. If we could get close together by sleeping together.
What exactly did he say to you after you said that?
Well, he said maybe not sleeping is the best thing to do first, but we could go out, I think either tomorrow or sometime. He looked red though, not sure why.
Bloody fucking moron. See, you just got very, very lucky. Because, oh my god.
I think Matthias is just this is gonna be out of character. I think she's just more sexual at this point.
Little twerp likes you too much to be suspicious of you. Which works out heavily in our favor. You can't be that straightforward with people when you're spying on them.
My commander is the best after all.
Oh my god.
Gonna need a second
Imagine
opinion
he's
on
like,
that.
see, 70 agrees.
You need a second opinion on that.
HuiYing, sometimes you say things and there are other meanings to the things you say. Like, you mean them in the innocent way, but... Ah, jeez.
Whatever plan she has, it must be a good one.
She's
Well,
like,
it'd be nice if she actually
like,
had one.
when he says, it will work. Remember when we slept together, you woke up and I was choking you? I could do the same thing.
Supposed to be getting close to him, not outright murdering him.
At least I'm not shooting.
Well,
Keeping an eye on the man, not killing him.
if you just asked so you were cold, he might let you sleep with them.
Yes.
When the
Somebody's not really getting the whole sleeping thing, just so you know.
Oh,
So
God.
annoying. Oh, God.
I guess you just got a date.
A
We
what?
actually got a date.
Wait, date? Like girlfriend boyfriend date?
Yes?
You're not. Just because you go on a date doesn't mean you're in a relationship. It just means you went out on a date.
But he didn't say date. He said go out.
On a date.
But he didn't say date.
What exactly do you think getting closer to a person means?
Like becoming the friend.
Okay. Prove how straightforward you are. Message you conveyed, and I wasn't there, so I don't completely know. I feel like I can assume. Definitely
Wait.
gave him the impression that you wanted to be more than friends. If he turned red, that's the message he got.
I didn't say that. I just said get close.
People can interpret that in different ways. Did you say close as in, I want to get close to, as in friends? In friendship? Or did you leave it at, I want to get close?
Ah, well, at least in hindsight, I should probably have said as friends.
Because now he thinks you're going on a date with him.
But she's still confused. Is like, well, he's never said date. We're just gonna go out.
On
Hey,
a
bartender there. Bartender.
We're driving this man to alcoholism.
Like, thanks, mate.
As you guys are having this conversation,
Wait, can I add something?
yeah, go ahead.
You have to.
Don't you mean procreate?
70, stop right there. Shut up.
Playing spaces where she's like, bartender, I'd like something, please. I'd like something too.
You guys
Get his
hear
bullet, please.
you guys hear the sound coming from the back. It's like, oh, you guys started without us. As Chloe, Thiago, and surprisingly Salem also there. He's not. He does not look. Yeah, Salem doesn't look like he's in a good mood. But
Good.
I was about to say, like, it's like you started without us. It's literally only just Wayne and Morgan that's like downing there, or at least Wayne's downing her drink.
all right. This seems not a lot. Also, sorry for going this late. I just looked at the time and just my brain just shut off.
Wait, what?
Oh
Wait,
no, our
no.
DM.
So yeah, with the what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh yeah. You guys enjoy the night. You guys drink, have a nice time. You guys talk. You guys get to know Chloe and Thiago. You guys are free to roll insight on Salem. Fucking hell.
Don't kill Salem.
HuiYing is the one pulling the trigger.
If you don't like the dudes, you shoot.
Oh yeah. Insight's what I meant to click.
Figure roll. Who we got? Morgan, somebody.
You got there.
Leif, you can roll too if you want.
Bet. All right, hold up. Insight. Come on, give me some. God fuck.
Okay, now you all.
Same thing.
You know these people.
All you guys.
I don't care for him.
All you guys get the feeling. He talks in the same tone or manner to every single one of y'all except HuiYing.
What?
You better not.
Is it a more positive tone or is it a more disdainful tone?
It's more of hee hi.
Another one.
Oh my god! Another one.
Another one.
Just turn a love triangle into a love square.
Let's quit.
Love pentagram.
At that point, you can just summon Aphrodite and she kills everyone.
She shot Aphrodite.
She is the new Aphrodite.
That's how she became Aphrodite. She shot the actual god.
Oh my god.
I can't believe. I love how you were trying to go for like Ado with Morgan, but I think when he ended up the next Ado.
Lord.
I was trying to make Adel with Morgan.
No, it's bad.
How is Morgan Adel any? The fuck?
It's the gun.
Morgan cares about other people than himself.
It's the gun. I'm telling you, it's the gun.
That automatically makes you Adel, I
The
guess.
gun is what relates them.
Lord.
Okay, Morgan earned his gun.
All right. But yeah, you guys connect. You guys get to know each other. Get to know about Chloe and Diego, and a little crush about Salem apparently. Jesus. It's not like outright he's being a very coy about it, in a sense that he's like trying to hide it. At the same time, he's like trying to inch a little bit towards HuiYing, like trying to score, but at the same time, like he's trying to avoid you guys.
Just imagine like in 70s handbooks, like when to shoot people, it's like whenever someone's getting too close to a teammate, you shoot.
But
70s eyes are just gyrating.
All right. You guys have a good night. I guess for those who are trying to maintain themselves, can roll Constitution. For those who are actively want to fail, can fail.
Okay. Do I have to roll to fail?
No, I'm saying like if you can, like if you're trying to drink to get drunk, then you fail automatically. Then,
okay, she will fail because she just realized the stupidity of what she just did. So she will drink to fail.
Rest of y'all, if you guys, whatever you guys want to choose, you guys can roll.
Saving throws?
Roll Constitution save if you guys want to maintain your. Okay, that's good.
Morgan drinks, but he doesn't drink to get drunk.
Okay.
Except for this one time.
Okay.
70 is robot. He doesn't need to.
It's a 20.
Can you try?
And even if he did, it's immune to like.
Yeah,
yeah.
70 pouring a beer on his faceplate.
No, he opens it. No, it's like he has like a gas tank, but for like cars. But he just
Oh my god. He's Bender from Futurama.
Oh my
god. I'll take a motor oil for the big lad, a Shirley Temple for the wee devil.
That's how I imagined it.
Whatever the cop wants, and I will take whatever hurts the most.
All right.
A Shirley Temple.
You guys doing more good at you guys are fine. HuiYing, you are gone. But
gone where? She literally said gone where.
But here's the thing about HuiYing. You want to describe how HuiYing is like when she's drunk?
Are you like your forger when you're drunk? Because I swear to God.
No, actually, she's like, you can't tell like when she's drunk. She's just straight faced. like just how she normally is, but like maybe her cheeks are just a tinge like bit red, but other than that, like she looks pretty much normal.
All right. As you guys head off to back to the guild, I'm assuming.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to retroactively add that Wing was supposed to. She had planned with her birds, but you could just add her like going there instead of the guild.
Oh yeah. You can just like say it right now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are about to leave, so yeah. What y'all do?
Oh, well, Wing tells the others like, I actually had plans to hang out with my parents tonight. She said parents and not parent.
Parents.
We tell that she is slightly to extremely intoxicated.
That would be I guess roll insight, but I'll let HuiYing continue.
Continue talking?
Yeah.
Well, that's a 6.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold up. I don't see it.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot.
You think after a while I'd get used to like looking for this stuff?
I forgot it. Do you allow the insight? My bad.
Oh. No. I mean, yes, in a sense, but like, no.
Well, I'm assuming none of them make it because it's well.
Yeah,
actually,
it's
no.
pretty low.
Can't have both.
Yes, but no, but yeah. Okay, continue.
Yeah. Okay, then I guess yeah, that they don't really notice. She just looks normal.
All right. Continue on.
Are you okay?
I mean, she's just a bit like slower with walking, but she can. It's not like she's like tripping or anything. She's just like a bit like more slower than normal.
She's walking like a stiff.
Are you okay on your own, or do you want us to walk you there?
Okay. It's not that far. I actually don't know how far this walk is from her place.
You
Pretty close, right?
you see a carriage outside.
Oh.
Oh, how convenient.
Said
She's
whose
like, oh, yeah, I
carriage it
forgot
was.
my parents sent that. Okay, I think I'll be okay. She's like trying to get into the carriage.
Somebody helps her up and gets in the carriage with her.
What a gentleman.
Oh no, she's like, no, I just want to hang out with my parents, if that's okay, just with me. She's like, I'll be okay. You've seen my mom and dad.
You stay, I go.
This is not what
sad puppy eyes.
70 is just visibly sad, but just
Sad.
sad like,
Sad.
are you sure, Commander?
I'll be back tomorrow morning. It's okay.
I station you.
If that's what you're ordering, then okay. Just be safe out there.
She gives a thumbs up.
All right. You give order to where to take the carriage.
Yes.
All right.
To the best like of her ability at this moment.
All right. As for the rest of y'all, you see the carriage gallop off. Sammy looking. Y'all see Sammy just pop back out of the carriage, looking a little dejected.
It's alright, she'll be back in the morning.
The commander's having a weird week.
She'll be with her parents. She'll be with her parents. She'll be fine. Have you seen her mom?
I mean, she was throwing them back pretty hard tonight.
Her huge bataka.
Jobon Honkeros?
I was gonna say something. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it.
Oh, you're good.
Her mother looks to be well adept at raising HuiYing and did a great job.
She doesn't know her mom was alive.
This was established.
This has been established.
Did you forget?
I just imagine somebody has this weird visage of
Did it ever start over? Hi, I'm 70.
no. This is like a visage of 70 where like whenever somebody chooses a commander, they forget everything bad about them. They're always like, yep, my commander's right. They're perfect.
Yep, they're right.
Fucking like loyalty to a fault.
Yeah. Just imagine that.
So if they jaywalk in the streets, I shoot them.
Shoot them, yes.
Oh my god. Alright.
It's very unfortunate as to what my name is.
Who are you again?
Gorgon.
Gorgon.
Damn it, Gorgon.
Alright. As the three of you make your way back to the guild and to rest up for the night, HuiYing, you stop in front of the house. Do you knock on the door?
I guess she first tries to look for her keys because obviously she would have keys to like her. She would have keys to her own place. But yeah, so she would try to like I guess fiddle with the keys. You try to
insert the key. It's not even going in. It's like just jams like you try to make it work, but it's not turning or it's not even going in all the way.
She just starts like I guess what's it called? Not banging the door, but like trying to like get the key in.
Let me in. Let me in.
After a while of you just fiddling with the handle and the door and the key, you hear the door open, like unlock, and slowly open to inwards.
Okay.
And you see a person standing in front of you.
Oh yeah, I just imagine it's like, you heard me, I'm trying to open the door. How come you couldn't open it earlier?
And it's Matthias in his casual wear. And a cup of milk in his hand. Looking at you.
He has Oreos.
Looking at you bewildered. It was like, this is my house. What are you doing here? And that's where we end the session.
Oh.
First, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Sorry, this session took so fucking long. I did not expect the whole dream sequence to take so long.
Shit on.
I thought the dream sequence took shorter.
Really? I don't know. In my perspective, like it was
I think it was after because there was stuff going on.
Oh,
I feel like it was an appropriate amount of. I got to punch someone, so it's fine.
It's fine.
There's violence.
The first bit of combat we've seen since session 2.
Since the cave.
As is like sessions 3 or 4.
Yeah, surprising, isn't it? Because I'm really combat oriented normally, but.
And not every session has to be violent, unless you meet an asshole theater owner.
I was not expecting that at all. I was gonna go for.
Neither was I. I was holy shit.
I was ready to burn every single one of y'all one by one, but then when you went from Morgan to...
I was waiting for the burn, and I was disappointed, but in a good way.
This fucking Morgan's fist is next.
I do wonder though, Ronan, what were you gonna burn us with? Just to put that out of the way.
Oh, I usually come up with it on the spot, so it was gonna be Morgan in his clothes. I think next week with HuiYing with their lack of clothes.
The lack of clothes.
It's like, what are we in strip mall or something? This is an establishment of respect, please.
She's a cop, you know.
She'll shoot you.
Shoot you.
If they disrespect me, I'll shoot.
And then 70 was probably something along the lines of like, where's the skin? Where's the skin? Where's the emotion? You look like a robot.
Your clothes suck. You're showing too much skin. Where is your skin?
Where is your skin?
And we ended at exactly 12 on the dot. Look at that. Holy shit, we went for...
Wow.
At least, yeah, we went for 8 fucking hours.
A Batman.
Plus Batman. Oh Lord, this was fun. Again, the chat and everybody here, thank you all for dealing with my shenanigans. I swear, every time there's a HuiYing like episode, it's just something's happening.
So happy. I rolled a nat 1 on that will save. And a nat 20 on the attack. Which, I mean, really, I should have doubled the damage on the hit.
Oh yeah, technically
so I
it was
probably
it would have been
would
an
have done like 8 points. I would have actually fucking killed him.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I mean, he's a commoner. Okay. Lord. That was let me see chat. There you go. I got to play my own one shot tomorrow.
Wait,
hey, yo.
is 70 gonna randomly shoot people now? Because
oh my god, please no.
I would need a gun first.
Okay.
Have a bow.
Wait. I have a bow, I have a crossbow, I have a pickaxe, and I have an axe.
Got Morgan's gun, I've got your gun.
Gun. Alright. With that said, I've been Ronan Quincy, half-Jan Cafe Manager VTuber. I stream a variety of games. Tomorrow we're playing party games with over at Neon's place, Neon Light Shifter. I'm gonna be streaming to collect people and then raiding into Neon, but we're still gonna be in the cafe. We're gonna be everybody's in the cafe. In the cafe is gonna be playing party games with us. Neon is the one gonna be streaming. But yeah, that's gonna be me. I'm still yet to plan the next week. I'm definitely gonna try to squeeze in one Rainbow Six stream, trying to make that a weekly thing, but we'll see. Yeah, Daft, if you will.
There.
Hello there.
Daftpython, you can find me on Twitter at Daftpython and on Twitch at twitch.tv/Daftpython. I am not here punching asshole theater owners. I'm probably here watching Ronan play either Elden Ring or Batman. With typically Batman with AC here, also doing commentary and mainly just talking a lot about Batman and shit-talking Batman movies because a lot of them are not made very well. Yeah, that's me. Meimay, where can they find you?
Engineer work. I do art. And then I post them on Twitter and Instagram at imbueart with the 7. I also have a YouTube, which I don't really post anymore, but I would like views, so please
go give her views.
But yeah, I think that's the only thing I can say. I will update people. Should I use my Twitter to update like things I hear at my work for my coworkers?
Do it.
Okay.
Make little comics.
Do it.
The comics. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
As long as we don't have to talk about the flat Earth anymore.
Guys, I got to take. It wasn't like just a one-on-one picture, but I did get to take a picture with the Matthias lookalike operator. So that's fun. That happened. Also, my coworkers traumatized me by showing me like a picture or a video of them like shooting animals, like hunting. And it's funny because I told them, it's like, oh yeah, I love rabbits, I love deer. And they were just like, you want to see a video of me shooting a deer?
What the fuck?
And then I watched it. So
nothing wrong with hunting.
Anyway, I think that's it for me. On to Orange.
Morgan summons the deer.
If you see a deer, shoot it.
Where did you get that deer? Where did you get that deer? Don't ask.
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
I used to say Morgan's dog was shot by not by him. He was shot by her.
Alright.
Did what I had to do.
Is that all?
Yeah, sorry.
Orange.
Hi, my name's Orange Lock. You can find me on here on Twitch. I stream things. Right now I'm really into playing horror games and scaring myself for some fucking reason. So yeah, there's that. I post art on Twitter and on TikTok. Same name, OrangeLock725. You can find me there. On to Hook.
Hey, I'm Hook. At Hooking everywhere, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I also do some 3D art and occasionally stream it. And I'm making my own visual novel, which is Clown's Misery, and it's turn-based type of game, and I'm making my own tabletop, which involves directly from my lore, so that's something to look forward to. And on to Ronan.
Wait,
Awesome.
give him views.
Give him views.
Give him views.
Actually, go check out Hook stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Give him
Yeah,
views.
also I misspelled that. I put way too many O's in there. There you go.
It's because of all the
Go
views.
check out Hook.
Hook. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and look for somebody to raid now. Let's see who is online. Chat, if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to drop them in the chat. In the meantime, I'm gonna go through my own list.
Wow, this guy named Ronan Quincy is streaming right now.
I'm gonna ban him.
That.
Let's see. We got